Okay, hello? Wow, we're back again. I'm gonna try this bonus again because it's bugging me that it's saying that I've completed however many puzzles out of however many puzzles, and I'm off by one because I looked at this puzzle. So the diamond and the flag. Okay. So below is a diagram of flag. For measurements shown in the diagram, could you calculate the fraction of the flag's total area is represented by the diamond in the middle? Your answer will be in form of denominator for a fraction 1 over x form. Don't complicate things by bringing trigonometry in the mix. The solution is simple enough to work out in your head. Okay. See, this one's so weird to me because I don't know how to not bring trigonometry in. Oh wait, look. This is like a rectangle. I mean, well, if I divide it... Okay, so I have rectangles. And we cut the corners off those rectangles. How long is this? 30, 30, 120. That's 60 minus 120, so this is also 30. So is this just 30 and 30? 30. And then this is 80. So this is also 20. Okay, listen. I just had to find the area of a triangle. Right? Of this triangle? The area of a triangle is 1/2 the base times the height. Is that the area of a triangle? I may need to look up the formula. Area of triangle formula. Yeah, 1/2 the base times the height. So it'd be 1/2. So this 30 times 20 is 60. Divided by 2 is 30. So this is an area of 30. 30 times 4 equals 120? So it'd be 120 over 120 times 80, which is the area of the whole rectangle. 120 times, I'm using a calculator, times 80 is 9,600. And I'm assuming that can, well, obviously it could be divided by 120, so it'd be 1 over 80? Right? That's 40, so this would be 40, and this would be 30. That wasn't too complicated. I don't know why I was thinking it was so complicated yesterday. I did have to use math though, and that's really unfortunate. But I believe 1/80th of the flag. Oh. 80.
Well, here's my guess.
No?
Oh, I was sure I had
Not quite.
it.
Remember, don't bother with complex math to find solution. I didn't use too complex of math. Right? Because this is... I mean, I could do this. This would be 60, right? Times 20. So 1/2 the base, which is 60, times 20. 60 times 20 Did I do the math wrong? 60 times 20. 1,200. Not divided by 2. Equals 600. Times 2. You get the bottom half. You get 1,200. How did I do the math wrong? Oh my goodness. How did I get 120 before? That's what I get for doing math in my head and not a calculator, I guess. So it's 1,200 over what would be, I'm just basically dividing it by 120, right? Because it'd be, well, no, 80 times 120, 9,600. So I can mark out these zeros. It'd be 12 over 96. Is that even reducible? Can 96 divided by 12? 8? 1 over 8? Okay, that makes more sense.
I think I've got it.
There we go. I was just a zero off. I somehow
did it.
missed a
Yes.
zero in when I was doing the math in my head, and that made me get the answer wrong, but Yep, okay. Nicely done. The measurement of each area of the oh! Okay, so you don't even need to do math. If you just think about it, like, looking at this, oh, if you divide these are all divided in half. Okay. 1/8 of the left triangle. Okay. But I did go ahead and calculate the area. Nice. Okay, well, now that that's solved, I'm not gonna look at the next one or else I'm gonna die. But we're gonna go ahead and continue on with the story. So we're gonna look— ah, no! I had to close the ROM again. I hope that saves. Oh, I should go check. I'm pretty sure it does, since I have to select my save file. I'll just go— oh, I clicked a new game again. What is wrong with me? Close. Help. New game should not be at the top. Continue. Going back into our file, we were at the dead end. It's gonna give us a quick recap of what all happened yesterday. Our story so far. The professor and Luke continue their investigation around St. Mystere for the Golden Apple. Conversations with the Baron's associates lead the pair to the grave of the Baron's former wife. In addition, the two recover a part of Baron Reinald's personal journal. Regardless of this, Luke and Layton are no closer to understanding just what the Golden Apple is. The menacing tower at the edge of St. Mystere— excuse me. St. Mystere has roused the professor's suspicions. Eager to investigate further, Luke and Layton head in its direction. So now we're at the dead end, and we saw a mysterious girl who was chased off by someone in the shadows. But she had dropped us a ticket to the park's Ferris wheel, so we're gonna go ahead and head there now. I don't remember your name, but I remember you like cards. And have a ticket. Martha! Okay, no puzzles. Nothing else here. Keep going. What'd you find, boy? There we go. Will Agnes have anything to say? Does she have another fortune for us? All puzzles? Okay. And this guy's name, Giuseppe. Sure kind of interesting and nice kind of— okay. And one over here, north. No? Don't remember your name, I'm sorry. Gerard. Okay, no puzzles. Mosquito, any puzzles? I don't know. Okay. I don't think anybody's in the cafe at this hour. Lucy, how are you doing? Yeah, Adria is not nice at all. You shouldn't be friends with her, Lucy. Adria's mean. Well, I guess we could have talked to Archibald. I doubt anyone has any puzzles right now. Percy. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and head straight to the park, because I don't think... Okay. This park has been closed every time we come by. Why do we suppose that is, Professor? I haven't the foggiest idea. Perhaps we should ask someone at the town hall. Alright, Chapter 7, The Abandoned Park. Does the park hold the way to the tower? Search the park grounds to find out. Save progress? Of course. Now at the park gate. And I guess we're gonna go talk to... Reginald? Reggie? Roberto? Robert. Robert? Rodney. What's that you say? The gate to the park is locked shut. No, that's impossible. We employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running. Be that as it may, the gate is locked shut, and we can't gain entrance to the place. Would you please open it for us? That sort of thing is job of the park caretaker. I strongly advise you go find him. Well, where do you think we might find this caretaker? Now that's a good question, isn't it? Managing the park is the caretaker's duty, but who knows who manages the caretaker? I can't say. It's not one of my duties. Kinda is. What a bureaucracy. He manages the town's sewer systems as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to fill out, I strongly advise you to beat it. Gosh, he's rude. The sewers, unpleasant as it might be, it is the one place we haven't searched yet. Perhaps we'll find a clue to our mystery down there. I've only seen one manhole in town. Oh right, the one on the path to the park. Well, it's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Off we go! Ew, we're gonna go explore the sewers now, I guess. Did we miss any puzzles in the last chapter? I don't think we did. Okay, just checking. Goodbye, Mrs. G. Here is this. Oh, it's open! It's so dangerous to have it open like that. Oh, hi! Oh, look at this little guy! He's like a little explorer safari outfit. That's so cute! Oh, his face is a little less cute, but I love the fit. Excuse me, are you by chance the park caretaker? Havel. No. I am explorer of El Mundo. Right now, I'm trying to familiarize myself with the local culture. Oh, well, please pardon my mistake then. Have a pleasant day, sir. Oh, wait. Well, for one momento, I still have s'il vous plaît. I just saw a man in work clothes pass here. Could he be the caretaker you seek? He could be. Which way did he go? Probably to the right. Pero maybe it was to the left. I see. Are you feeling alright? You seem a bit directionally challenged for being an explorer. I just arrived here after years of world travel. Je ne sais pas. The local geography here, that's all. I don't know, maybe I should do a French accent. It seems like he's French. I'll do my best to do French accent, but nobody make fun of me for it. I see, that's the case. Please forgive me for making another inception. Now please excuse us, as we need to get going. Wait! Which way to I already lost my French accent. Bellagio. Donde está the trains? Okay, he's speaking like a mix of languages. This is also Spanish. Donde está the train station? Okay, well, I guess we'll head right, because it looks like the left has, like, a door or something, but we're gonna head right first. Oh, hello! Maybe this is where we're supposed to be. Before we talk to you, we'll go look at the left side, I guess. Nah, we'll go ahead and talk. We're here. Not that, like, this game locks me out of ever coming back. Sylvian! Oh, there! Now what can I do for you fellas for? You're the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening up the gate for the park for us? Well, how could I refuse two curious lads such as yourselves? Well, I'd like to open it up for you, but I got to finish the repair job before I do anything. Is there anything we could do to help then? Funny you should mention that. If I could just figure out the area of this map, I'd be done in a jiff. You any good with things like that? I just solved the area of a triangle. With the calculator, but still. Okay. Sylvian brought you a diagram to see if you can help him with it. Several circles and squares are pictured here in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the area of the red square? This is the same. Okay, we prepped ourselves for this at the beginning of the stream. We prepped ourselves. This is just squares. It's not like. Wait, how am I supposed to know though? Ooh, but it doesn't give us any measurements. Never mind. Wait. Okay, several circles and squares are pictured in. I hate this guy's smile as well. Like, what was it? Like, what is this? Okay. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? So we need to figure out how much bigger this one is compared to this one. Okay, so this is a circle, right? The circle has the same radius as the length of the square. Or the smaller square. And then with the radius of that circle... Wait. Is it the same size? How did it get bigger? If the radius of this circle is okay, never mind. It's the diagonal length. It's not just like right. This length is longer than the horizontal length. Is that how squares work? Is that how hypotenuses work? Could make this a, yeah, 3, 4, 5, because it's like 45 degrees, 90. Well, let's say this is 5, right? So then this would be, no, these are the same length. Why am I saying 3, 4, 5? These are the same length. Okay. Well, it is a 45, 90. Isn't there like a special rule for 45, 90 triangles? 45, 90 triangle. I'm looking stuff up. I probably shouldn't overthink what I'm doing. We'll say that this is 1, 1. And then that means the radius of this circle is... let's see. it's square. Okay, so if it's a squared plus b squared equals c squared, 1 plus 1 equals 2 squared. It would be like 2 squared is c, so it'd be the square root of 2. And so the length of the next square is the square root 2. And it also forms another triangle. Square root of 2. So it'd be square, square. That's just 2 plus 2 equal 4. So that means the radius of this bigger circle is 4 squared, or the square root of 4, which is 2. So it's only 2 times larger? Am I right with that? Because if this is the radius 2, I think it's only 2 times larger.
Luke, here's my answer.
No?
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Don't need to work any high-level math to figure out the answer. If you've been trying to solve this one with cold hard math, you may want to try a more simple approach. More simple than just math? Okay, maybe I did my math wrong again. Look, because this would be x. Right? And the radius of the circle is the square root of x. Right? Because x squared... No. Okay, so it'd be x squared plus x squared equals, say, y squared. So it'd be 2x squared equals y squared. Right? It was easier just using ones. I'll just do 1 squared plus 1 squared equals x squared. So we're solving for this. This is x. So 1 squared is 1, plus 1 squared is 1, so 1 plus 1 is 2. So 2 equals x squared. So the square root of x squared equals the square root of 2. 2. Mean square root of 2 is equal to x. Isn't that what I said? Square root of 2. This is 1. And then if we go to... And then that means that this length of this one... Well, the length is 2 times. Okay. So if this is still 2, then 2 times 2 is 4. So it's 4 times the area, twice the length, 4 times the area.
There we go.
Yeah, okay. So I did calculate it right.
Critical
I
thinking
was just...
is the key to success.
I forgot to multiply 2 times 2 to get the area instead of the length. That's right, if you rotate the middle square 45 degrees as shown, In the picture above, the answer comes apparent. The middle square is half the area of the large blue square, and the little red square is half the area of the middle square, therefore the little red square is 1/4 the size of the blue square. Huh? Okay, this way doesn't make sense to me. Well, okay, kinda. I can kinda see it. But the math way does make more sense to me. This, if I would never picture it like this, I would have to, like, involve numbers. Fine work, the both of you. Soon as I take care of the busted man, I'll open that gate for you. There, now that ought to take care of this mess. Now let's go open up the park, eh? Well, I don't want to open up the park yet. I haven't even explored the left side. Just hold on 1 second here. Ooh, the park's now open. There we are, the park is yours to explore now. Professor, we're in! Thank you, you've been a great help, caretaker. Ah, I hardly need thanking, sir. After all, this is me job. By the way, back when I used to keep it open every day, but these villagers, they don't care a whit for me. They don't care a whit for me park. Like a pirate. I'm glad you fellows... How do we do a pirate accent? It's hard the first time I've walked a while. I keep going to like Texan. Like my old Texas drawl just comes out every time I try to do an accent. I didn't get to explore the left side of the sewer. Oh, Stockin, what are you doing down here? Well, don't you? Well, yeah. I bet you didn't expect to see me in a place like this. I really didn't. The river that encircles most of St. Mystere is right past this pipe. If you don't get any ideas, you can't cross it. Give up on those ridiculous notions of returning to the rest of the world and settle down here. I suppose it's a tough transition to make. Here's a puzzle to get you situated. Which boxes to move? In preparation for the big move, you packed your belongings into 20 boxes and arranged them as shown below. With everything packed, you are now ready to label each box with the contents. In order to do so, you'll need to move a few boxes around. How many boxes can be labeled without rearranging the stacks? Okay, so we can label 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 14 out of 20 so far, but there's also... I think it's just 2, right? The 2... No, there's 3. Because there's the one that would be right there. The one right next to it. Then the one on top of that. So just be 3 boxes that we can't label? Three, final answer.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
Quite right. Moving down for the top level, you have 1, 4, 6, and 9 boxes. The only boxes you can't access without rearranging things are the 3 indicated in the picture above. Sure. It's weird to see things from like a different perspective, because I wouldn't have thought about like in levels. I just think of it as like a whole piece. It's so interesting how this game like gives you like different ways to like sort of look at it. Like the way you get all fired up over puzzles. You're my kind of guy. So hurry up and get settled already. St. Mystere is happy to have you. Oh, there's something over here too. Oh, this is outside the sewer. Anything here? Why would I need to be out here ever? I certainly didn't foresee sewers leading to a place like this. Look, Luke, there's my automobile. Okay, we can get away. There wasn't even like... Speaking of which, here's a puzzle, you know? He's just like, hey look, my car! And then puzzle. Just shoves it in his face. Like when he looks at the car and he turns back and he shoves this like little piece of paper in his face. Alright, you and your girlfriend went on a road trip over the weekend. On the way to your destination, you drove 180 miles and your girlfriend drove the rest of the way. Coming home on the exact same road, your girlfriend drove the first 150 miles, then you got behind the wheel for your last leg of the journey. What is the difference in miles between the distance you drove and the distance your girlfriend drove? On the way to the destination, you drove 180. Well, how do I know how long the entire trip is? Like, what if the... distance you drove and the distance your girlfriend drove? Okay, so if the total distance is X... Okay. Total distance is gonna be X. There's so many math problems. I have done 3 math problems at the start of this stream. That's crazy. That's insane. Okay, so if he drove 180, 180 plus G equals X. And then here, B plus G, no, G plus, my entire math is gone! Okay, maybe I'll bring out my iPad for this one, because I'm going to be thinking about this for a little bit. I'll go ahead and pull up my mirror application. Da 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 da. Okay, so if where's the puzzle? Okay. Okay. 180 is the amount boyfriend drove. It's gonna be boyfriend from home. And mystery length. We're gonna call it G because it's a girlfriend. We'll give her a little bow. Is question mark. That is equal to X. And then this is 1. Okay, they're going back home. This is from the park to like a circus tent or something. The girlfriend drove 150 and boyfriend drove question mark, which we're gonna call B. Okay. So these two distances are equal to each other. So 180 plus 180 plus G is equal to 150. 150 plus B. It could still just be any number, could it? If I subtract 150, I'm left with 30 plus G equals B. Then 30 is equal to B minus G. So is the difference just 30 miles? What's the difference in miles between the distance you drove and the distance your girlfriend drove? Well, is this right? Like, technically, the difference in miles is B, the distance boyfriend drove, minus the distance girlfriend drove is equal to 30. Is that right? It's not that complicated, it was just 150, or 180 minus 150. Oh, well, I guess we'll try it.
Well, here's my guess.
No, that wasn't right. Okay.
I've let you down, Professor.
Too bad. Think you need to draw up a formula to solve this one? Again, finding the solution is Yeah, it's always simple, but I always... They always say that. They're like, you're trying to use math in my little puzzle? You're dumb. You don't even need to do that. Just solve it, dummy. Okay, you and your girlfriend went on a road trip over the weekend. On your way to the destination, you drove 180. Your girlfriend drove the rest away. I wish I knew the amount that they're driving. Because what if she, like, what if the total distance was like 200? And she only drove like 20 miles? And then that would leave him for 50 and the difference is 30. Wait, is no matter what I put in, like, if I said, like, no, I just coincidentally said 200, I'm pretty sure. Or it worked out to be that way. 180 going. 150 returning. Coming home for the exact same roads. Girlfriend drove the first 150, then you got behind the wheel for the last leg. What is the difference in miles? What if we drove an equal amount? No. I feel like it would be 30. But 30 wasn't right. Because I don't need to do math to solve this. What could I do instead? Just look at it. $180 plus girlfriend's amount equals the total distance. 150 plus the boyfriend's amount also equals the total distance. So I still get B minus G equals 30 as my... I like put those equal to each other. Wasn't not 30. Well, I guess it can't be 30 because if, let's say she drove the same amount, like this is 150. Oh no, my mouse is going crazy again. There we go. So this was 150. This would be 180. No, is that the same? It was 150 plus 150, that's 300. And then 180 plus 180. Can't do that in my head. $360? That's 60 miles difference. Could it be 60 miles? Who knows? How can I solve this without knowing the total amount of miles they drove? Did I guess 60? I guess there's no harm in guessing it.
How does this sound?
Okay. But why?
I did it!
How would I...
Yes!
As shown above in the chart, your girlfriend drove a total of one way minus 30 miles. You drove a total of one way plus 30 miles, therefore you drove 60 more miles. $80 miles. Huh? Huh? I'm not sure if I get this explanation. I'm a little confused on this one. Bang up job, Luke. Fossil. He is an archaeologist after all. So it makes sense to have a fossil in his room. Ismo, you spot anything? There's a great view of the entrance to the village from here. There's my lovely little automobile. It seems unharmed. Don't worry, Professor. No one ever dreamed of stealing the Layton mobile. Just what do you mean by that, Luke? Damn, his car isn't appealing to anyone else, I guess, is what Luke's trying to say. Come on, Mouse, work with me. Go ahead and head into the park now. Ooh, the mysterious park. Wow, looks cute. Looks like a park. This park is really kind of sad, isn't it? It's all rusty and abandoned. It's just as Sylvian said, it seems that no one set foot in the park for a dreadfully long time. Now to business. Let's give the grounds over the Ferris wheel a once over. I expect we'll find something of interest there. Alright, first we'll look for everything else besides the Ferris wheel. Oh my. What is it, Professor? Look at this poster. The picture appears to be the same as the one we... The picture appears to be the same as the one we picked on the ticket we picked up. It looks like it's been posted here for ages. It's so faded you can't even read the letters. Oh! Hey, isn't that... Yes, I thought so. That's little Flora there in the middle picture, isn't it? She looks exactly as she does in the portrait we saw of her in Reinhold Manor. It would seem that Baron Reinhold built this amusement park for the sole enjoyment of his daughter. Strange. I wonder why it hasn't been more popular with the village folk once it opened to the public. Well, I don't suppose speculation will help us very much. Let's keep on moving. You're right, you are, Professor. Map. Map of the park is yellowed with age. Okay, so it looks like there's two directions to the Ferris wheel. Go ahead and take this way first. This place is so run down and looks like it hadn't been touched for years. What a shame. I bet it used to be a fun place. There's even a big tent like the kind you see in circuses. Yes, there's something quite sad about it, isn't there? How strange. This was clearly a traveling carnival, so why is it left to rot here in St. Mystere? I bet the Ferris wheel's a mess too. I suppose we won't get used to that ride ticket until we picked it up. Well, we have better things to do than ride that thing, don't we? Somewhere in the park hides a clue to finding the golden apple, I'm sure of it. Maybe the golden apple was the friends we made along the way. Oh, that looks to be a... Looks like a circus big top. No one seems to be inside. Okay, we'll actually go back in this direction as well. Oh! Hi! Oh, there's also a piece of paper here. What do you see, boy? Fine. Thank you. Look at this, Professor. It was lying on the ground. Another note from our mysterious person that works for the Baron, I guess. It appears to be a scrap of notebook paper. Would you read it aloud for me? Sure thing, Professor. Alright, let's see. The older she gets, the more young Miss is catching on to the village's secret. She seems lonely, which is probably why the boss asked me to build an amusement park for her. Yep, it certainly looks like I've got my work cut out for me. The young Miss message here must be Flora. The whole park was built just for her. But I don't understand this line. What's all this business about the secret in the village? I just wasn't ready to handle the boss's death. Poor young Miss. She's all alone in the world now. But no matter what happens, I have to keep going and take care of her in the boss's place. The page ends there. Baron Reinhold sounds like he truly loved his daughter more than anything. Fate can be so cruel. I think it was Sylvian. I think that was his name. Oh, we found something else though. Look, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here. $50. Quite a lot. Some big smackaroos. 9 squares. I'm already scared that we'll have to do math and I really see squares again. Hey. 9 squares are carved into a piece of wood. Arrange 9 unique numbers, 1 and 51, or between 1 and 51, so that any 3 numbers have the same sum. Okay, it's one of these. That's cool. While several combinations are possible, your task is to find the number that occupies the center square when you arrange the numbers to yield. When you arrange the numbers to yield the highest possible total. Okay, arrange 9 unique numbers between 1 and 51 so that any 3 numbers have the same sum when added vertically, horizontally, or diagonally. So I need to find the highest sum. Yield the highest possible total. Well, I assume it would be 51, right? If I want the highest possible total sum, do these not add up? Arrange the 9 unique numbers between 1 and 51 so that any 3 numbers have the same sum when added. So do these add up? Because they're not like connected. Would I be able to get 51, 50, 49. We'll say this for now. Those are 3 highest numbers. Now 51 plus 2. Would we use the 3 highest? I don't think we could, because then it would be like... Huh. well, let's do 51 in the center. I feel like that would be right. I don't even think I have to do any math. Or I do. Do I need to calculate? So we'll do 50. 49. Let's make sure this is possible first. No, because then like... I don't want to go too high, because if I go too high I can't like make the ones on the left and right equal the same amount. I do wonder if it is just 59 or 51. I'm wondering if I should go ahead and guess 51 or if I should try and think up. I'm so tired. I do have to do math. This is another math one. Gotten so many math puzzles in a row, I'm like sick of it. I'm gonna try 51. Let me go back. Maybe I should try finding a way where they all add up first. Just to be sure. Oh, because if I add 41 and 49 and 50 to the right and left of this, it'd be very difficult to make it like if I did 49, 50, yeah, it can't be 49 and 50 the same columns with 51. But I still feel like even if I can't really find an answer, it's like the biggest. If I put 51 in the center, there's so many numbers between 1 and 51. This is awful. Why can't it just be Sudoku? Magic squares are awful. I hate magic squares. Nine squares are carved into a piece of wood. 9 unique numbers between 1 and 51. Any 3 numbers have the same sum when added vertically, horizontally, or diagonally. Let's do 3 and 5. Alright. Like... I'm submitting 51. I don't feel like doing more math. Okay. Thank God.
I did it! Yes!
Great job! To get the largest total possible from any 3 vertically, horizontal, or diagonal numbers, you should place the largest number available in the middle square space. Once you've decided on that as your middle number, all you need to do is test whether you can complete the square. The full solution should look something like in the diagram below. Well, I didn't want to test the full solution, so I'm glad that it was right. the first time I did it. Phew, got it. Just barely. Okay, let's talk to Sylvian. Oh, wait, Gizmo found something. There we go. Oh, you lads again, eh? You like me park? Lovely, isn't it? The sun's shining bright today, and I'm in fine spirits. Why not celebrate this weather with a puzzle? Let me tell you one of my favorites. If it has anything to do with numbers, Sylvian, I will murder you. In a hole. Okay. Tennis ball has rolled its way down into a hole. This particular hole is extremely deep and sharp bend in the middle. How did this happen? Why is there this long of a hole on a tennis court? Making the ball impossible to retrieve by hand. To make matters worse, the ground around the hole is made of hard clay, so digging the ball out isn't an option. How did this hole come to be? Did like a giant worm just decide to like stick his, I don't know, little face in this hole or into the ground and then... I have no idea. However, you have something incredibly commonplace on hand that you can use to get the ball out. What can you get the ball out in 5 letters? Is it water? Do tennis balls float? I think tennis balls float. Oop. Water. That's 5 letters.
That should do it.
Yep.
Every puzzle has an answer.
That's correct, dear. Theoretically, you can use any liquid in which the tennis ball can float, but water is the liquid you would most likely have handy. Since the ground is hard clay, there's little chance of the water getting absorbed into the surrounding earth. The ball should come up with little difficulty. Thank you, Sylvian. That was a nice break from all the math I've had to do lately. Ah yes, getting back to me park. It hasn't been properly maintained, and the parts are just rotting away. If something looks old and broken, do the smart thing, lads, and stay away from it. Where'd the violin go? Can Luke play the violin? Oh, we have a new journal as well. New journals. Spurred on by the Ferris wheel ticket, the young girl left behind. Luke and I tried to gain access to the park, but the gate was locked shut. Why didn't y'all just climb it? Are y'all really that gentlemanly? I would've just jumped it. But this gate was locked shut. Perhaps that man from the town hall, Rodney, can help us get the gate open. Finding a way into the park. It seems the only person who could get us into the park is the park caretaker. Now, if we could only find the man. Rodney mentioned that the caretaker had an additional duty of looking after the town sewer system. Maybe the caretaker is below ground today. The park at last. I took a trip from the sewers to do it, but we finally succeeded in locating the park caretaker. He was quite pleasant to deal with and consented to open the park for us after we helped him with a small plumbing problem. Now that the gate is finally open, we could set about exploring the town park. Things are looking quite good, but I know we can do better yet. Okay, we just added this. Well, perfect! I'm leaving the violin back home. Oh, he is learning violin. A violin, I wonder if an old thing like that still sounds good. I don't think I've gotten any other new items. And the painting. This one's pretty obvious because it's right here. Just turned, however. There we go. Anything else to say, Sylvian? Brings a tear to me eye to say so, but parts of this park are simply rotting away. Okay. Oh! Professor, there's a strange little shed here. Interesting. It seems the shed routes water to the sewer pipes. I feel this warrants a closer look. Oh, it's locked. It doesn't appear that the door will open. Let's move on and explore the rest of the park, Luke. Why don't we ask the caretaker just to open it? Like, that hard? It says don't throw trash in the lake. I'm glad of all the signs that one's still readable. Because then I would be throwing trash into this lake. That sign wasn't there. Okay, we'll move on. Ooh, the Ferris wheel! This must be the Ferris wheel we're looking for. Luke, why don't you go around and see if anything seems odd about it? Sure thing, Professor. Did you find anything out of the ordinary, Luke? No, not a thing. Maybe there's no secret hidden in this Ferris wheel after all. That remains to be seen. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? So in the end, that ticket we picked up turned out to be meaningless? So it seems. I suppose my intuition failed us this time, Luke. Come, let's head back to the heart of St. Mysterious and search for our next lead. Ooh. Is it getting to the part? Oh, this is like my favorite cutscene.
Hmm?
Huh?
What on earth?
Professor!
Get away, Luke! Run!
You're right. What's he get something after us?
That's preposterous!
Nice save. Oh! Well, that place is open now.
Blast.
Alright. Yeah. But why would the Ferris wheel? Professor, look what happens to the shed! That is my favorite cutscene. That is like a vivid memory I have of this game. Like one of the like most vivid memories is this like Ferris wheel chase scene. I don't know why it's like so ingrained into my memory, but this like left a mark in my head when I like this is like I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. I'm running away from a Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel must simply have destroyed it. If we made a wrong step back there, we'd be rubble too. Oh my. I think I found something here, Professor. What could that be? Now, what's the entrance to a sewers doing here? This could be an underground passage to the tower. We gotta take a look. Below, come on. I'm right behind you, Professor. Wow! I wonder why that Ferris wheel tried to run us down. I guess we're going down. I hope I don't trip. This place is pitch black. Brr, and it's cold too. Watch your step, Luke. Look for anything suspicious or out of place. Oh, that looks suspicious. This looks like a math problem though. I see shapes. Shapes scare me. Look at the sort of stone tablet embedded in the wall. This is clearly some kind of puzzle. I wager the solution will tell us the direction in which to proceed. Which way? Alright. The path you are on forks to the left, and right in front of you see the sign below. Your gut feeling tells you the sign reveals the direction you need to go. Find the arrow within the picture in the yellow. Okay, that's not too bad. So it's like the star one. Keep in mind that the arrow you're searching for may not be the same size as the one picture below. Okay, so it's like the star one, but we're not looking for one that is in like the same size, but we are looking for an arrow that's pretty similar in size. Let's see. Trying to look for triangles like that are equilateral or no, I was gonna say right here, like a good top. Doesn't seem to be it. I feel like these are like the only straight lines we have. Oh, look, it's right here. On the right. And it's a little laggy, so I hope I can trace this pretty neatly. There we go.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
Well done, now you can move forward. Or to the left, you know? Because that's where the arrow is pointing. Huh? There's our answer. We'll proceed down the left corridor. Understood, Professor. What if I go right, though? What if I go right? Check for hit coins. Thank you, Gizmo. Good job. Good boy. Okay, we can't go right. We're forced to go left. Yeah, Gizmo. Okay, another puzzle. Look, Professor, there's a strange device on the door here. This seems to be a puzzle of some sort. I imagine the door won't open until we solve it. It's almost like we're being tested, isn't it? Get the ball out too. Oh, so it's like the... oh, no. Oh, okay. I love slide puzzles! Okay, can you get... infuse 14 moves. Alright. Well, I can move this one. I want to see if I can move things into the hole. I can. No. Move that right here. Then we move that up. And this up as well. Oof. Then I have this blocking my way. There we go. Oh, damn it. Maybe I shouldn't have moved that into the hole. Let's restart this. Okay. Then what did I do? Moving into the hole, correct? Move that one into the hole. Move this down. Up. Up. No. Down. Right. Up. Left. Okay, so we do need to get this somehow, like, over into this corner before we get to, but the only way to do that is if I move this back down. Maybe there's a way to get this one out? If I move this all the way out? Both of these could fit up here. Right? There we go. Now we got this into the hole. Now this should be simple, right? There we go. We kind of did a lot of moves here, but we got there in the
There
end.
we go.
Wasn't too bad.
Another puzzle solved.
Fantastic, it's easier than it looks, isn't it? If you haven't done it yet, why not try to complete the puzzle in a minimum number of moves? Alright, that should do the trick. Found another painting scrap. I only need one more painting scrap, I think. Oh! Okay, door's open. Alright. Little odd creak. Oh, this is of her face. Journal? Oh! Look at me! I have a little crown on my head. How cute! I don't think I've ever saw that before. Or noticed it, at least. Okay. The Lost Amusement Park. The silence of the park was so unnatural. It was hard to believe that this was ever a place of recreation. All existing structures are deserted, or in the case of one small shack, bolted shut. If there's useful information to be found here, I don't see it yet, but I believe the Ferris wheel warrants a look. Give me 1 second, guys. Next journal, close call. Luke and I searched every crevice of that Ferris wheel, but failed to yield any information about the golden apple. What's more, it inexplicably broke free from its supports and chased us around the park like some oversized wagon wheel. We were lucky enough to escape with our lives, but the small shack to the north was completely decimated by that runaway wheel. At least now we can see what lies beneath the shack. Could it be an underground tunnel to the tower? Are we actually, like, nearing the end of this game? Things are looking... Okay. I put the teapot in this room. Now, what a British gentleman could do without a teapot. Now, what are you talking about? I like tea. This... You don't like tea, Luke? I don't like tea either. I don't blame you. I like milk tea. I bet Luke does like tea. I don't... Luke... How do you not like tea, Luke? You're British. Wow, I certainly didn't expect a room down here. Let's give it a thorough once-over. Something isn't right about this place. I can feel it in my bones. Bones are rattling. It's an ordinary tub, milk jug. Oh, I think I know what this place is. There are some tiny paintings here. Something's hidden behind here. Alright, let's move the picture out of the way then. What's this here? A key! It appears to be some sort of key. But what does it unlock? We won't know until we investigate further. But this shape certainly looks familiar. I don't remember seeing it. Professor, could this be? It looks just like the tower. Assuming there was like maybe a hole in the wall, but I knew there was something odd about that dead end. Perhaps this key will shed some light on things. I think we're actually nearing the end of this game. Luke, we need to head back to that large wall on the north side of St. Mystere. I have a hunch that it's more than just a dead end. The abandoned park. Does the park hold its way into the tower? Search the park grounds to find out. Chapter solved. Okay, and we're gonna start entering a new chapter. Okay, let's take a look at that mystery as well as this new journal entry. We found a key! Who would have imagined that that tiny shack held an entrance to an underground tunnel in a quaint storage room? More unexpected still was our discovery of a small key shaped like the tower itself. Could this odd little key truly unlock a path to the tower? Alright, And this is our last mystery. Tower key. Deep underground on the edge of town, the professor and Luke found an unusual shaped Deep underground on the edge of town, the professor and Luke found an unusual key shaped like a tower. While the connection between the key and the tower seems uncertain, no one can figure out where to use the key or what it unlocks. I'm pretty sure we just go back to that dead end. There's probably like a little keyhole in the wall. What a curious vase. All the poor flowers in it are wilted. Aw. Empty drawers, nothing to see here. Let's see Gizmo. Ooh, hidden puzzle. Look at how old this picture is. Oh right, that reminds me of a good one. Would you like to hear it? Pattern matching. Oh, I love patterns. I think I'm pretty good at them. Or at least pattern recognition. The large shape below is made up of a pattern. A section of the shape has been removed. Of options A, B, C, and D, which one should you insert into the large shape to complete the pattern? Okay, so what do I have? I have circle, square, X, circle, square, X, circle, square, X. And here I have square, circle, not X, circle, square. I assume it would be X, circle, square. Okay, so these are also rotated. Interesting. Could I also flip it? Would it allow me to flip it? Because the only ones I see with like an X on the end are like these. Oh no, this one does too. Okay, this one, if I rotated it, this would be the X. And then, let's see. Below the X would be a square. Yeah, square, X, circle. That's right. And then, circle, square, X. That'd be circle, square, X next. Okay, so it looks like B is our answer.
There we go.
Easy one.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Excellent. It's really just a matter of finding the right magic pattern, but staring at all those different pieces and trying to find one that fits is more complex. No. I think I'm pretty good at pattern recognition. Gee, I didn't think it was that easy. I'm saying, look. I would go with your teapot. Just an empty box. I'm curious. Okay. Oh, still looking at this painting? I wonder what this room's for. Okay. Oh, hot. Why did you touch the flame? Would I? Okay. Back to the village. Oh, Sylvian's gone. I guess he probably... I'm glad he didn't get run over. Park's all destroyed now. Oh, maybe we should go... Actually want to go back to, like, the Ferris wheel. And see if, like... I don't know, there's anything left in the rubble. I mean, I didn't get to really, like, click around the Ferris wheel. I think it just went straight to the cutscene. That poor Ferris wheel is totally destroyed now. That reminds me, Luke, have you heard this wonderful puzzle about a Ferris wheel? 50. Ferris wheel riddle. There is a 10 two-seater cars attached to the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel turns so that it can rotate through the exit platform every minute. The wheel begins operation in 10 in the morning and shut down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people that would have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period? Okay, so we're calculating for the max amount of time 30 people would have ridden. So if I put in 1, 2, if I put in 2 people, then in 1 minute it would have passed. The minutes up here. Okay, 1, 2. Then the next cart would come down. 1, 2. Another minute. Next cart would come down. 3, 4. Another minute. Next cart would come down. Another minute. Ah, I'm gonna have to deal with it. Another minute, and that's 5 minutes. That passed. Another minute. Another minute. This is a slow Ferris wheel. Another minute. Another minute. Another minute. I could have counted just how many carts there are. 10 two-seater carts. So by 10 minutes, it's fully loaded. And that's 20 people. Okay. Then after the next minute passes by, so would it just be 60? Right? 10 in the morning, shut down 30 minutes later. So no matter what, if I take 2 people off, car rotates through the exit platform every minute. The wheel began operation at 10 in the morning, shut down. Max the amount of people that could have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period. Okay, so like if I take these 2 people out, then load 2 more people in, then another minute passes. I feel like it'd be 60. But is that not obvious? No. 20 people in 10 minutes. Right? So the next 10 minutes, another 20 people would load in. It'd be a new, like, full 20 people. Wait. Maybe I should draw this. Draw a circle or a Ferris wheel. With 10 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Nope. That's 1 too many circles. Okay. We'll call this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. So in my first... Okay. Without any time passing, my first 2 people are loaded in. Then 1 minute passes. Oh my goodness, pen, work with me. Then 1 minute passes, and the next 2 people are loaded in. Amount of people, and this is time passed. Okay, and then oops. Guess I need to write this on a different. Or I'll just select it. Another 2 people are loaded in after another minute. More people. About how to do tally marks. And after another minute, 2 more people get loaded in. So that is 3 minutes have passed. Another 2 people have been loaded in. Four minutes have passed. And another 2 people get loaded in. And it's already basically at the bottom. I didn't draw this very well. Another minute has passed. Another 2 people are loaded in. Another 2 people are loaded in as another minute passes. Another 2 people are loaded in. A minute passes. Well, I know it should end up being 20 at the end. Okay, another minute passes. And by that time, another minute passes. And we have a fully loaded cart. Or wheel. In only 9 minutes. Hello? Oh, hi, Tavares the Mario. Man, this man takes me back. Sorry, I was looking down at my screen. Yeah, this game is pretty old. I am playing it maybe for this is probably my 4th playthrough of the game. But I haven't played it in a while. Where was I at? Okay, I had 9 minutes, and at 9 minutes, the Ferris wheel gets fully loaded. So at the 10-minute mark... So at 9 minutes, I had 20 people. And then that means at the 10-minute mark... this was my first DS game, and I fell in love with the series ever since. Yeah! Oh my god. My dad gave me this game. And then I just absolutely, like, was obsessed with little characters, all these puzzles. This was definitely the game for me, when I was, like, 8, I think, when this game came out. And I'm now, like, 24. Are you excited for the new one that's gonna be coming out soon? I don't know if it's soon, but it's coming. My mom gave it to me because she thought I was too into shooters. Oh, no, yeah, me too. I love FPSs. If I wasn't playing this, I'd probably be playing Valorant right now. Super excited for the new game. Yeah, I completely thought this series, like, was forgotten about. I thought it was gonna end at Azran Legacy. And then the little spin-off game on mobile with Catriel. I thought that was really the end of it. But I'm glad they're coming back. I'm glad to see Layton again. Alright, and so at 10 minutes, I will load in another 2 new people. So if every 9 minutes I load a full cart. So how many people can I fit in 30? 30... Ugh. 30 minus 9 is only 21. Minus another 9. That is 12. Minus another 9 is 3. So I'd have an extra, so that's 20, 40, 60. And I have 3 more minutes to load 6 more people? So is the answer actually 66? the direct was like, okay, when those 10 seconds of late happened, I almost cried. I was at work. If I wasn't at work, I probably would have screamed, but my coworker would have thought I was crazy. Because I was just, like, listening to the direct on mute with very laggy subtitles, but I'm so excited for this, and I, like, sent it to my dad. I'm like, oh my god, look at this. And he was just about equally as excited. I was wrong, of course.
Oh, I was sure I had it.
Too bad. The car comes once a minute for 30 minutes. 2 people can ride each car. It certainly sounds simple, but it's awfully easy to overlook some important facts surrounding this problem. Alright. Try again. 10 two-seater cars attached to the Ferris wheel. I was so sure Catriel would take over for a while. Yeah, she's super cute. I never got to finish Catriel's game. I think I did like the first 2 mysteries. I think there's a total of 4 or 5 in that game. But she was super cute, and I loved the main theme. Just all the music and all the games is just amazing. I think that's why I fell in love with it so much. Okay. 2 people, then 1 minute passes. Another 2 people. I played it through, it's alright, nothing too crazy, the puzzles are fun as always. I think Catriel herself is adorable though. I agree 100%. She is so cute. The little hat, her personality, she's amazing. I loved her. Especially since I had like a very similar appearance to Catriel. I was like, oh my god, I could cosplay as her and it'd be so cute. Another minute. 1, 2. Wait. One minute. Another 2 people. 2 minutes. Another 2 people. Okay, so the amount of arrows is my amount of minutes. Wonder if she's going to appear in the new game, for real? I think, I love your PNG tuber book, by the way. Thank you! This is my OC Celestine. Celestine Merriweather. I haven't done much art of her. I need to draw her more. I always draw like everyone else, but I love Celestine for myself. I'm not sure if she's gonna appear in the new game, because I think it is a prequel to Unwound Future is what I'm hearing. But that could be wrong. Another minute. 2 more people. Okay, I'm marking the arrows. Okay. Another minute. 2 more people. Another minute. 2 more people. A minute. 2 more people. Another minute. 2 more people. Another minute. 2 more people. Another minute. 2 more people. And then we'd be back at the start. But after another minute. I suppose we'll have to see. Yeah, but it would be amazing. I would love to see, like... I'm not sure if they ever, like, interacted in the game, because obviously I didn't finish it. Like, I would like to see how Layton does interact with Catriel, as well as Luke. And this puzzle is confusing me. Me too! Okay, but after... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes, the card is fully loaded. I was right. So at 9 minutes, 20 people come. And in the 10th minute... Okay, in the 10th minute, in 9 minutes, 20 people are already on the Ferris wheel. And in the 10th minute, this cart comes to the bottom, makes full circle, and 2 people get off and 2 people get on. Does the first minute count? I didn't count the first, well, okay, so I didn't count the first minute. I just did 1 or 2 people got on, and then 1 minute passed. So, it does look like does a minute pass before someone is on? Yeah, I don't think, I counted, I started at 0. So this would be the 0 minute, and then this would be the first minute. It rotates. Is what I'm thinking. So in 9 minutes, at the 10th minute, this is back at the bottom. No idea what the answer is, by the way. I wouldn't want to, it's okay! I'd love help if you're able to provide any. I'm not too bad, like spoilers about the puzzles or anything, because I have played through all these games. I'm just trying to relive the experience, just to sort of have it in fresh memory for when the new one comes out. So I love it chat interacting and helping me with these puzzles. If they want to solve it, they can. And if I really do want to solve it on my own, I'll tell you. But I could use the help. I've been doing so many. I feel like this is the 5th math problem I've come across since I've started this stream. So I'm like dying if I ever have to write a single other number, like any other puzzle again, I'm going to lose it. Once in math comes in, I'm definitely lost. I'm more of a riddle guy. Yeah, right? I love the little picture puzzles. I love pattern recognition. Once it comes to math, I'm like, oh my goodness. My mind just melts. Alright, and then at the 10th minute mark, 2 people get back on. But 10 minutes, we're at 22 people. Minute passes, 2 more. Minute passes, 2 more. Minute passes, 2 more. Minute passes, 2 more. Minute passes, more. See, that would make it seem like the answer is 66, because if at 10 minutes 22 people are on, or have ridden the ride, then at 30 it would be 66, because it's just 10 times 3, right? I think I've only put in 66 so far. We'll begin operation at 10 in the morning, shut down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period? Then we're back at the start. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have another 18 people join. So maybe I was off. The thing that gets me is people do get off right as they reach the bottom. I think... yeah, I think they do get off and then 2 more people get on. Because we're looking... I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But I might be overthinking. I'm pretty sure 2 people get on as 2 people get off. Got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At another 9 minutes, 18 people have come on. So it's 19 minutes. We have 22 plus 18 would be 40. So 19 minutes, 40 people have come on. Then at 20, it'd be 42. Oh, you think you got it? Give me 1 second. I think I'm close to it. Before you give me the answer, I think I'm pretty close to it. So this is at the 20th minute. We're now at the 20th minute. So then, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 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 minute. We're back. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That'd be another 18 people. right at 29 minutes. It'd be another 18 people. Wait. Okay, hold on. Before I do this. Is it? I think you're counting too many. Is it? Okay. I think I am. Is it like people have taken a full ride on the Ferris wheel? Because I'm calculating how many people just get onto the Ferris wheel. Maybe it's only people that have taken a full ride on the Ferris wheel. If it's a full ride on the Ferris wheel, then I think it's how many people get onto the Ferris wheel. Am I counting too many? What did I say at the 20th minute mark it was 40? Then at 29, another 18 would join. And 30, it'd be 60. How many new people? The first time, it's all new people. Yeah. What do you think your answer is? I'll go ahead and try and put in your guess. I'm struggling a bit here. I think it's either 40 or 42. Okay, well, we'll try 42, because I like 2s. I like the number 2.
Well, here's my guess.
Oh, wow!
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
$21 times 2 equals... Okay. Nice job! Okay, let's read this explanation. That's right. For the first 9 minutes, the Ferris wheel is moving. The cars arriving and unloading the zone are unoccupied. So the last 9 minutes of operation, needless to say, no one will be allowed to board the cars. Oh, okay. From the time the Ferris wheel fills up at 10 minutes past, an hour of the last penetrate. Oh, okay, so we're not allowed to board in the last, like, 9 minutes because we had to get everybody off within that 30 minutes. Okay, so it was a full turn, like I thought. Oh, yeah. Okay, because then they would be stuck on the, like, the 30 minutes if it shuts down at that time. If I loaded more people onto the cart after 42, they would just be stuck. That makes sense. I both counted one too many the first time. Yeah. I think that's why we ended up getting, like, 60 and stuff. Alright, excellent job, my boy. Oh, we found the last piece of the painting as well. This painting is truly brilliant. It must simply go on my wall. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Turn off your Nintendo DS once and restart the game. At the title screen, select bonuses, and then you should have a new challenge from me. Now you're excited about your present, be sure to save before you restart your DS. Wait, a fair runs a Ferris wheel in 30 minutes. Yeah, I know. I don't think that's right. I'm pretty sure it's just like... It turns once a minute. That's what I was thinking, like, it's a super slow Ferris wheel, right? Also, I don't know, it might be, like, have, like, a really wide radius. What's the new item I threw in here? I don't even know. Oh, it was a teacup, I'm pretty sure. Well, I'll save, like Layton said, but I'm not going back to the title screen. It might have been a giant Ferris wheel, those could take a while. Yeah! Like, oh my goodness. it's 10 minutes to like do a full ride on that Ferris wheel. I would not want to be just sitting for 10 minutes. It's kind of nice to look around, but I would like more thrilling rides than just moving in a circle. Super glad to meet you too! Definitely following you, by the way. I love your vibe. Thank you! I really appreciate it. I will be streaming all of the Professor Layton games. So maybe if you can pop in, I'll probably be playing Diabolical Box next. After this one. I've been streaming like every day or every night so far. It'd be super cool to see you again. Help me with another puzzle. Okay, so we're leaving now. Let's see, we have to go back to the village. Alright, let's go investigate that dead end right away. Alright, Luke, but first let's make a quick stop by the inn. There's something I need to check on there. Why the inn, Professor? Seems that someone doesn't want us around, Luke. Someone is, in fact, after us. And the key to identifying this scoundrel is back at the inn. So you already have an idea about who's behind this? Haha, I piqued your interest, have I? Alright, we're on chapter 8 now. The shadowy intruder. Someone's been obstructing the investigation. Find the troublemaker and continue to work on the case. Yes, please. I just saved. Guess I could have waited a little bit. Professor Layton is my favorite video game character, so I'm gonna definitely be chilling in here. Yeah! He's definitely up there in my list. I completely forgot about him, but like once the Nintendo Direct showed Layton, I was like, oh my god, I have to go back. I have to see what my guy's up to. We're going back to the inn now. Check on Beatrice. I guess we're gonna talk to Beatrice. Maybe she has info for us that Layton wants. Hello, Professor. Is something the matter? You look a little shaken. Beatrice, I have an urgent request. Could you show me the newspapers from the last couple of days? The papers? Certainly. Hang on for just a moment while I go fetch them for you. You have a Discord channel? Try to keep notified. I don't have my own Discord channel, I'm sorry. I do have a Twitter. I could start posting when I'm live there. I really only keep updates on my Twitter. I currently use my boyfriend's Discord channel. And that's where I post like, oh hey, I'm gonna go live playing this game. But I'm not sure if I'm allowed to like give out his Discord for my own followers. That's strange. Sure, I set them down around here somewhere. Is there a problem? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I can't seem to find them anywhere. Even today's morning paper seems to have gone missing. I see. Well, thank you just the same, Beatrice. This has been the most helpful. Just what was in those papers anyway, Professor? Yoo-hoo, Professor Layton! Raymond, and what do we owe the visit? Oh, he told me I needed to find you and bring you to the Rainhold Manor. The inspector, I mean. Oh-hoo-hoo-hoo! And he and Lady Dahlia await your arrival at Rainhold Manor. Thank you for the message. We will set out in the manor in just a few moments. Oh, all good. I'll just follow your Twitter then. Of course, I'll start posting updates on my Twitter just for you. I was thinking about, like, my boyfriend's like, if you want people to join your stream, you gotta tell people that you're live. And I've been, like, really shy about doing it. But these past few days have been super fun, and I've met so many new people who all just love Professor Layton. So I'm thinking about starting to post updates on my Twitter now about when I'm going live. Right, and now we're going to the manor because Raymond said that Mr. Clemley needs us to— oh! It's the mystery girl! You just follow my Twitter then? Oh, thanks! No problem. Or thank you for following. For some reason, Twitch is being real about notifying me, so I'll definitely appreciate Twitter updates. Yeah! I'm gonna start updating on Twitter. I'm probably gonna be streaming, like, pretty late. In my time zone, at least. I usually start around 10 p.m. CST. I've been streaming every night these past few days. You found a key to the tower, haven't you? How do you know about the key? You mustn't interfere with the tower. Whatever you do, just stay away from there. Interfere? What do you mean by that, dear? She runs off again. Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, okay. Yep, it's the same stuff he's been saying. I work the night shift and do nothing at work most times, so I'll spend my time here most likely. Oh, it'd be good. I'm glad I can keep you entertained while you're working. My work is also pretty dead. Just usually. Matthew. Welcome back, Professor Layton. Please, come in. Everyone is waiting. Thank you, Matthew. Is something troubling you, my good man? You seem a little ill at ease. Oh, no, I'm fine, sir. Please make your way to the parlor. Alright, if you're certain that nothing is the matter, we'll head upstairs. Ah, Layton. Thank you for arriving so promptly. Come, have a seat. Why have you called us here, Inspector Clemley? Like you, I'm not the kind of man who beats around the bush, so I'll just come out with it. I'm on to you, Layton. It's clear as day. You are responsible for Simon's death. Are you suggesting I murdered Simon? Nonsense! Yeah. Nice, Layton. I have to admire the way you keep cool under pressure. But of course, I would expect nothing less from a cold-blooded killer such as yourself. I don't suppose you've seen this before, eh? The vase! Oh! Yikes. Okay. This vase was on display in the room in which Simon was found dead. All the forensic evidence I've gathered suggests that the killer struck Simon with this vase. Our killer was no professional. You see, he left his fingerprints all over the murder weapon. Your fingerprints are on it now. I mean, just saying. Fingerprints that match your own, Mr. Layton. You're kind of contaminating evidence here, Clemley. Oh, that's the vase from the market, isn't it? It does look like Giuseppe's hands are on it as well. I mean, it's not just mine. You rotten murderer! If this vase is evidence, why did you just break it like it was nothing? Go on and give me an alibi, Layton. Where were you when Simon was killed, eh? Come on out with it! I was with Luke, investigating matters down in the village. Is that the best you could muster? It's clear the little brat is an accomplice to your crime. Admit it, Layton! You two just wanted to keep the golden apple so badly that you conspired to murder Simon. You can't fool me, Layton, so cough it up and start talking. While I'm at it, I'll take the key to the tower you picked up, too. How did you know we picked up a key, huh? Seems that you're intent on pinning this crime on me, Inspector. But if you're a true enforcer of the law, you'll acknowledge that I'm not only a reasonable suspect. Any member of this household could have committed the crime. In fact, you can't even rule out the possibility that anyone here had a hand in the murder. Furthermore, are we even sure that the murder took place here? What kind of nonsense are you spouting now? Do you really think everyone here is fooled by your crackpot theories? Inspector Cumley, I'm beginning to think that the only person here with something to hide is you. That's absurd. This has nothing to do with me. You love this scene? If Layton wanted to kill someone, he's way too smart to be caught, right? I'm sure Layton has seen all the murder documentaries and knows exactly how to get away with everything and anything.
No, Inspector, it has quite a bit to do with you.
Meaning?
Isn't it obvious? If there is any criminal element involved in this case, then it is you, sir.
What? That's absurd.
Hey, calm down.
What utter rubbish! You'll need more than some death charge to save your hide.
I've heard you're quite devoted husband, Inspector. I bet you take very good care of your wife, Amy. Luke and I found this article in the paper. Luke, what was Inspector Clemley's favorite food again? Fresh sweet potato fritters. This article specifically states you love sweet potato fritters. And yet, you raged at poor Matthew when he brought you sweets with tea? Why? And your point is, it just so happens that I have a fondness for Amy's sweet potato fritters. Amy. Potato fritters are great. I've never had potato fritters, but I love like anything like with potatoes, so I need to definitely try some. Is that so? Thank you, Inspector. This little conversation has made things quite clear. Please take a look at this. I believe you just called them Amy's sweet potato fritters. Yes? I'd like everyone to look at this article. As you can see, the article clearly states that the Inspector's Clemley's life is Emily, not Amy. Do you mean to tell me you've forgotten your own wife's name? Grrr. Out with it then. Who are you? And why have you been impersonating Inspector Clemley? And why have you been running this investigation? Grrr. But your sudden memory loss regarding your wife's name isn't the only thing suspicious about you. Like a super large potato wedges? I love potato wedges. Yeah. They're pretty big here. Is it just like sweet potato? Like, I've had sweet potato before. But do they think they add anything special like cinnamon or like, I don't know, apple? Try to recall the time around Simon's death. You said you received a report that prompted you to come to St. Mystere, but you forgot one thing. After Luke and I came to town, the drawbridge that is St. Mystere's sole entrance had its crank stolen. This effectively sealed the village. From that point on, no one could enter or leave the village. And do you recall just when this seclusion began? When did the drawbridge shut down? During our search for Claudia. Pretty sure it was when we were searching for Claudia. Like at the very beginning of the game. Correct. The only route out of the village has been closed well before Simon's death was discovered. After that event, there was no way that anyone outside the village could enter. By the way, by the same token, there was no way to take things out of the village. Particularly, something as large as a corpse. So tell me, Inspector Clemley, when did you actually first set foot into St. Mystere? And furthermore, what did you do with Simon's remains? Grrr. While we're on the subject, I have one more naggy question that I haven't been able to figure out. How is it that you knew about the key to the tower we discovered? When we happened upon that key, there wasn't a soul in the area, save for Luke and myself. Furthermore, I have spoken of what we found there to be Furthermore, I have spoken of what we found there to no one. There's no conceivable way you could have known about this key. Unless, of course, you were spying on us from the shadows when we picked it up. Now, let me see if I got this all right. You posed as the inspector and used Simon's death as an excuse to enter Rhinald Manor. Since then, you've been waiting for the ideal time to strike and steal the golden apple from us. Oh, excuse me. I might need to get some water. I've been reading so much. How am I doing so far? Yeah. I might need to go get some water. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry to, leave in the middle of this, amazing discovery. But I'm dying. Ugh. My throat is getting more and more sore by the second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm all back. I'm all better. Took a few sips of water. What's so funny? This is no laughing matter. I'm just astounded at how despicable I find you, Layton. But that's exactly why you're worth it being my arch nemesis. Oh my goodness. Who the heck is this guy? Don Paulo. I've always despised you, Layton. I thought I'd be able to crush you once and for all here in Saint Mystere. But if that's all but that will have to wait, since you saw through my disguise. You haven't caught on yet, but Saint Mystere hides a secret of epic proportions. Oh god, it's simple times. When I imagine a dimwit like you trying to unravel the mystery, I just have to smile. My business here for the day has come to an end, so I'll be off. But listen closely, Layton. Never forget how close you came to being bested. One day, I, the great Don Paolo, will rain my vengeance down upon you. And on that fearful day, you will beg for an umbrella and a raincoat. Perhaps even some galoshes. Gosh. Oh, he just jumped through the window? Man, I don't remember that. Okay. I guess he's gone. Do you know who that man was? Don Paolo is a name. I've heard stories of him. His grasp of hard sciences was rumored to be unrivaled. The problem is, as you might guess, was his personality. Though he was a genius, the man was evil. The science board banished him from working officially in his field ever again. Sneaking into Saint Mystere to steal the Reinhold fortune sounds like the kind of scheme he would hatch. Seems to hold quite a grudge against you, Professor. What did you do to cross him? I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. Well, that aside, what was all that talk of a secret hidden in the village? What was he talking about? I mystified it by myself. For the time being, though, let's focus on finding the golden apple, shall we? I say we follow our newest lead and head for that tower. Let's check that dead end from before, Luke. Wow, we're already done with chapter 8. I mean, he wasn't that close, right? It was kind of far off. He could have done better to frame him for murder. He had, like, way too many alibis at the time. Oh, and we solved, Clemley's, mystery. Does it read something new? Yeah, it does. What a shock! Who could have imagined that Don Paolo, self-proclaimed arch-enemy of the Professor, was posing as the inspector in an effort to steal the Reinhold fortune? The true Inspector Clemley never set foot in Saint Mystere. This probably at home in London enjoying tea and sweets right now. Oh, we have quite a few entries to read, so leaving the park. Luke Pete's pushing for us to proceed straight to the dead end by the tower, but before we do, I have suspicion on my own that I feel I need to confirm. Before we go anywhere else, I think it's best we stopped by the inn. I think we might be able to identify the person that has been watching us all this time. The inspector's call? In order to confirm my hunch, I asked Beatrice to loan me the last few days' worth of newspapers, but it seems that someone has made off with the whole stack. Those papers would have been the decisive proof needed to confirm my suspicions, but I'll have to go on without them. I'd like to continue searching for the papers, but the inspector has summoned us, so I'll have to give up on that for now. The girl's warning. En route to the mansion, we ran into that shawled girl again. I meant to ask her many things, but she has vanished moments after she disappeared. She stayed just long enough to warn us to stay away from the tower. Arriving at the manor, I noticed that something peculiar about Matthew's expression today. Why has the inspector called us here? Then enter Don Paolo. Behind the vinyl mask, the man who had posed the inspector all this time was none other than the brilliant scientist Don Paolo. It seems he, too, was after the Reinhold fortune. He alluded to some larger mystery at work here in the village. I'm fairly certain I know which one he means. Ooh, what is the mystery of Saint Mystere? puzzles you got for me, Lady Dahlia? I'm simply shocked! Shocked at this turn of events! Who could have guessed that we had an imposter in our midst? Had me completely fooled. But you saw right through him, Professor. I must say, I'm quite impressed with your cunning. I ask you now that you put that brilliant mind of yours to work again and set out in search of Goldie Apple. It would be my pleasure, madam. By the way, are you feeling all right? You look a bit pale. I woke this morning with memories of a peculiar dream I've had last night. In it, my husband and I had just had a brand new baby girl, and oh, how everyone fawned over her. The next moment, suddenly I was in the park, walking hand in hand with my young daughter. With your daughter, you say? Now, why would I have a silly dream like that? These past few days have really been quite draining. Professor Layton, I don't feel particularly well at the moment. I think I'll go lie down for a bit. What's wrong with Lady Dahlia? She says she had a dream of walking the park with her young daughter. There's something quite curious about that dream. Yeah, she didn't have a daughter the first time. How you doing, Gordon? How's the ladies? Would you let me know? Okay. Still looking for a lady, Mr. Gordon? You alright, Thalia? I'd like to be left alone for a little while, Professor. I need some time to collect my thoughts. Alright. Well, let's go. Matthew's not here. Simon? Raymond. Ah, Lady Dahlia's requests are always such a handful to take on, aren't they? Franco. Okay, same stuff. Percy. I'm assuming that no one really has new stuff. I'm gonna check the alleyway still. Sure don't see a lot of animals. Yep. Lucy. Gonna talk about what's her name? Adria. What's Augustus doing actually? Not Augustus. Archibald. So again, are you there to take another look at my desk? No, but nice to see you again. Agnes, have a fortune for us? You didn't warn us about the Ferris wheel, Agnes. How was I supposed to know? What about Martha? Anything new? Oh, she does. I've got a new puzzle for you, dearie. I bet you're just dying to see it, aren't you? I'm sorry, madam, but we're in a terrible rush. You can't fool this old gal. I've seen you strolling around solving other people's puzzles. And now it's my turn. Seen us? What do you mean? Have you been following us? Do I have a YouTube channel? I don't. I was thinking about uploading this series onto YouTube though. I don't have one officially though. I'm probably gonna make one just to upload this series, or I'll probably just use my own personal one. I think my name on YouTube is the same as the one here. It's Time Unraveled, but I'll have to check. Cause I was definitely thinking about uploading all this stuff to YouTube. When you roll a die, the chances of rolling 3 are 1 in 6. Yeah, the chances of rolling 3 twice in a row are 1 in 36. The chances of rolling a 3 3 times in a row are a jaw-dropping 1 in 216. Yeah, not math. More math. Every single puzzle in the stream has been straight math. Let's assume you roll a die 3 times and get 3 each time. Your chances of rolling 3 on your next one are 1 in how many? Huh. If we're just continuing the pattern, if it's 6 times 6, and then what is this? Times 36. It'd just be another 6, right? I think, what if it's trying to trick us? What if it's just 1 and 6? But it could be 1,296. Yeah, right? Because it's just 216 times 1,296. Yeah, what if it's trying to trick us and it's just 1 and 6? Wait. Should I wait? I'll go back. It is a very tricky game, so it gave us enough to put in like 1,000 whatever it was. 1,296. It's talking specifically to the next roll. You're right. You're right. It's not saying like 4 times in a row. Like what are the chances of you rolling it 4 times? It's asking for like, yeah, it's definitely 6, right? Because it's asking for just the next roll, not 4 times in a row.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah, okay. It was trying to trick us.
Every puzzle
We're not
has
doing
an
more
answer.
math. We're just gonna put in the number 6. The probability of rolling a 3 this time is 6. Or 1 in 6. Terrific! It doesn't matter how many times you roll the same number. If you're only asking about the probability of rolling a 3 in 1 turn, the chances will always be 1 in 6. I do love this game. It's always trying to trick you with the little wording differences.
Yeah. So, you got to the tower, are you, dearie? How about I show you the way?
Oh, I was under the impression that the villagers of Saint Mystere hated going near the tower.
Oh, yes, I don't want to go anywhere near that place myself. Though I suppose I can make an exception for a strapping young man such as yourself, oh yes?
Professor, we should really keep moving. That first paragraph was just to trick the mindset. Yeah, especially with the visuals too, like the pictures, showing you the pattern of how it gets to that. It's definitely all meant to trick you. It's all meant to make you think of more than you need. It's a dead end. No 2 ways about it. Maybe there's another pathway to the tower hidden around here. I'd argue we come up to exactly the right spot, Luke. What do you mean by that? Look right here, Luke. There's a small indentation in the wall where one could place a small object. Oh, so this must be... Yes, this curious indentation is no doubt the spot indicated in Baron Reinhold's note to Archibald. I'm willing to wager that if we put this in there and give it a turn... the pathway to the tower is opened up. This game is very tricky. Wow! Just as I suspected. Alright, Luke, in we go. The tower's secret. A path to the tower has been found. Scale the tower and solve all the mysteries of Saint Mystere. Oh, the key's already solved. We just got the key and we already solved the mystery of the key. Alright, saving. Oh, wait, I didn't save. Path opens. Using the key we found beneath the waterside shack and the note in Archibald's desk, we managed to open a path to the tower. I'm relieved that we have finally made true progress in our investigation. But this is no time to revel. What mysteries await inside? And then also the mystery for the key was updated. The note the Baron left in Archibald's desk gives Layton a clue to what he needed to realize the key fit into the wall in the north end of town. From there, the Professor and Luke access the path to the tower. points. Thanks, Gizmo. Right here. Yep, it looks like- oh, you solved at least- okay, this is just a random- this is just the game talking, I guess. Go into the tower, we solved more than 75 puzzles. I think we solved 100 something. This place gives me the creeps. Plus, it's all murky in here, and I can't see a thing. Huh? Oh my. Oh! Ah! We fell. Oh, ouch. You alright, Luke? Oh, my head! Luke, are you alright, my boy? No injuries, I hope. Don't worry, Professor, I'm fine. And yourself? Nothing a good long bath later won't solve. But more importantly, where are we? This room is stuffed to the gills with curious machines. I've never seen anything like them. What do you suppose they do? What in the world? Look over there on the wall, Professor! My word! There are views from all over town displayed here. Don't they almost look like blueprints? And what's this? Almost every villager's name is on this wall. Professor, what if somebody is using this place to keep an eye on what's going on in St. Mystere? Look, there are stairs over there. Let's get out of here. This place gives me goosebumps. Yes, you're quite right, Luke. Let's head out. I have to admit, as a kid, I got nightmares from this section and not even that scary. I think, as a kid, I dreamt about the Ferris wheel a lot, just chasing me. And that part is probably not even that bad either. At least it was in broad daylight. For some reason, I think when I replayed the game, I remembered it like being dark and stormy as the Ferris wheel was chasing me, but maybe that was like my, child mind. So I'm 25 now and still feel weird about it. It is a little weird. Look at these little dolls that are kind of laying about here. No puzzles though? Oh, there's a journal here though. Oh, what's this notebook? Did you find something interesting? I think so. This notebook looks like someone's been using it as a diary. Just a little longer now. Soon this village will be complete. The task it was designed for. I've waited so long this day, but as it comes closer I feel a little lonely. I hope that, at the very least, the young mistress finally finds happiness in the end of all this. This poor journal looks like it's been through a lot. All the pages are terribly frayed. I bet all the scraps of paper we found in the village came from here. A child minds love to scare us for no reason, right? We overthink everything as a kid. And still, I don't know, like, even now, I'm like, how did I solve these puzzles when I was 8? Like, some of them are so tricky. Anything else besides the journal? Okay, this is just gonna go through the same thing? Yeah. Used a lot of hint coins for sure. Yeah, I definitely used a ton of hint coins. I haven't used any this run though, but I have been having chat help me a lot. What's this? You! Rumph! Oh, it's Bruno. You two again. What are you two doing here? What are you up to? Just a moment, sir. What are you talking about? I knew it. You came here to steal my secrets, didn't you? Didn't you? Don't play dumb with me. I see right through you. Don't you think I've been watching? I've seen you two sniffing about every nook and cranny in town, getting in the way of my work. Now I've had it, so unless you want trouble, give me back number 38. Please, calm yourself, sir. Just listen to what we have to say for a moment. We haven't intended to get in the way of your work. We're merely searching for the golden apple. Neither of us know anything about this number 38 business. Oh! Did you just say the golden apple? You're really here looking for the golden apple then? Precisely. Do you know anything that could be of help to us? So that's how it is, eh? What you're looking for is on the top floor of the tower. But watch out, cause puzzles in this tower are a lot harder than a whole mess of diamond trip drills. I know they call you a puzzle master, but are you sure you have what it takes to solve them? Now, why would you go and tell us something like that? I bet you just want us to set up... you just want to set us up to walk right into some sort of trap. What would I possibly gain from doing something like that? Not to mention, it's my duty to guide those who seek the golden apple toward their goal. Some mischief maker stuck into the village and had me all confused, but I think I figured things out now. Seeing how it's your duty and all, would you mind filling us in? What is Saint Mystere's big secret? Alright. Is this where it's all revealed? The name is Bruno. I work for the Reinhold family. For some time now, I manage Saint Mystere from up here in the tower. Manage Saint Mystere? You're the one who manages the life of each of these villagers, aren't you? What in the world are you two talking about? Surely you must have seen them too, Luke. Do you recall the cogs we found in the village? And the list of names we saw in that room? All the villagers in Saint Mystere are robots, created by Bruno. This was mind-blowing to me as a child. Oh my gosh. What do you mean the villagers are all robots? I probably had the exact same reaction as Luke. In other words, the inhabitants of Saint Mystere's aren't human, but intricately constructed machines. They're robots, my boy. I have to say, I'm astonished that anyone can build such elaborate machines in this day and age. You must be quite the engineer, sir. This twist still makes no sense to you? Knowing it now, I was like, I can kind of see the foreshadowing in it, but it's like, wow, that is just mind-blowing. You would never think of something like that. Only Layton. You must be quite the engineer, sir. Oh, aren't you a sharp one? I never imagined you figured out so much of the mystery by yourself. What do you mean, sir? Saint Mystere is in a real town, Luke. It was constructed by Bruno and the late Baron. How am I doing so far, Bruno? You're right on the money. Master believed that one day, an heir worthy of his fortune would come forward. He had me build this city and all who dwell within it, to prepare for that day. Then, he hid the greatest treasure, the golden apple, away on top of the floor of his tower. I was ordered to protect it with my life. Until the person who arrives who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple, I will continue to protect it. Remarkable! I'm impressed at how far the Baron Reinhold went to protect his treasure. Not just any treasure, mind you. The golden apple was the Baron's most precious treasure. But why go through all this just to hide treasure? Why build an entire village to protect it? Whoops! Seems a little loose slip there. I've already said more than I should have. The answers you're looking for are waiting for you at the top of the tower. Go on then. Show me if you're the one who could solve the puzzle of the golden apple. Layton wasn't even shook by it as a kid. I was so confused. Bruno's the most dedicated man of all time. Oh yeah, Bruno, even after the Baron died, he still kept up, like, you know, this whole legacy of this whole entire town. And like, oh my goodness, the whole twist as a kid, I was just like, I just like went like mind numb, probably, like trying to think back, like, is that making sense? How are you not like just absolutely mind blown by this, Layton? You're just so calm and collected, like, yeah, they're robots. So I knew that the first moment I saw them. That's just insane. Head climbing the tower. Bruno should be a trillionaire for these robots, right? What is he doing here? He's probably working for free now that the Baron's gone. I don't even know what he's living off of. He's probably a robot too. He's probably like a cyborg of some sort now. After a bit of a tumble, we came face to face with the man who abducted Raymond. The man is Bruno, laid out the bare truth for us. The town was, as I suspected, constructed from the ground up, and I am certain that the treasure we seek waits for us at the top of this tower. Wouldn't it surprise me if he was a cyborg? Yeah, I'm sure. He might be. He might be have like some missing limbs and replaced them, enhanced them with robotic parts. The tiny cogs, the dropped cogs, the small cogs recovered by Layton and Luke came loose from Simon and Raymond as they collapsed. The cogs, along with the mysterious disappearance he's observed around the village, convinced Layton that all the villagers in St. Mystere were robots. The abductions around town were actually the work of Bruno, who moved under the cover of the night to retrieve his broken robots. Bruno would bring the robots back to the tower to repair them, and then return them to the village. As none of the villagers knew they were actually robots, it's only natural that they were terrified by the strange old man. Dang. Imagine how mind-blowing that must be. Like, what if he went up to one of the villagers and just said, hey, you're a robot? Like, how... Their entire existence will probably, like, break. Got to be some interesting AI discussion we had there, right? Wonder if, like, whoever wrote... I need to know who wrote this story. And how they just decided to randomly come up with, yep, they're robots. Professor, look! The stairs are barred off! Aha, this must be one of the puzzles Bruno warned us about. It does look quite difficult. This is perfect timing, my boy. I'm in the mood for a puzzle with some meat to it. Get the ball out for 70? Wow. This perplexing door has a device on it that contains a small red ball in the upper left corner. You guide the ball to the hole in the lower... yeah. Okay. First route is 21 moves. We'll probably do it in more than 21, but I do really like these puzzles. I never really had a hard time, like, solving these. But I might have a hard time solving this one. Do you love this puzzle? I love the, like, the sort of ball sliding puzzles. Okay, I feel like I need to possibly what pieces I can move this. Farther down, down. This piece is kinda getting in my way. Or we can put stuff in the bottom right as well. Yeah. Had a few puzzles like this. We had one near the beginning of the stream too. See, this piece is what's throwing me off right now. I don't even know how I got here. That way. That's how I got here. This piece down here instead. I don't know how that'll help. It didn't. We need this on this side. Huh? Restart. Ooh, wait. No. Let's see if I could probably get a purple block up there, but... Much? Oh, now we got a purple block up there. What we do with that? Uh-oh. You get this out somehow. I believe you want a purple block in the bottom right? I think so too. See if we could try and get one there. I'm blocking everything off. How did I even get here? There we go. Got a purple block down there. Now let's see how we can move pieces. Whenever we move this, we'll be blocking that yellow block, so it has to only move left and right. All the way up. X, got it stuck again. Do need a block up here too. That isn't the green one. I need to try and get that purple one up there again. How did I even do that the first time? I'm not even gonna remember how I got the purple block down there. Try and get this one. Okay, purple block up here. And a purple block over here. How did I do it? Definitely a toughie? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I gave up and came back to this a couple times. When I was younger. Now we're older, stronger, and smarter. For sure. Our brains are definitely gonna be able to solve these so much faster than we did before. Ah, did I just restart? Okay. This is fun. This is something new. Oh, I think this might be leading me to the right answer. Or not. Kind of stuck here. Wait, if I do... No, I can't move the blue block anymore. This is not more math? Right. I'd take anything over more math. I definitely need a purple block down here. I've definitely messed myself up by having this green one down here. How do I get a purple one down there? I don't even know how I got to that point. It's getting close. Wait, how did I get you? Ah! Don't even. Oh, I got a purple block down there though. Okay, so that's what I wanted. Now, how did I get to where I was at before? No? Put the red in the top right? Okay. Something is there. There's something here. Because we got this path down. Now how do we remove... Yeah, I need a purple up here now, right? How do I get a purple there? Or two purples in the two corners? That's what I'm like, yeah. I'm pretty sure I need to somehow get purples in the two corners. Maybe it's bottom left and top right. Okay, purple in the bottom left and top right. I think we need to get all the purples in the corners. Oh, I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Something's happening. One corner has to be the ball. Okay. Well, probably the... So right, the one corner does have to be the ball. Oh, wait. Oh, drag it all the way. Dang it. Okay, let's get a purple in this corner again. While somehow doing exactly what I did before. even remember which purple I got down there. Or I guess how I even did it. Okay, there we go. Something like this. Well, if I had a purple in this corner, I could move this ball up. This block up. Hmm. Like the green block being at the bottom. Might give space. Try restarting? Okay. And you want to have a green block down here? Okay. Green block is in the bottom. The giant block to the bottom, like the bottom middle. Yeah, the bottom area. Okay, so I would have to move left first so I can move the blue block up, right? But have the green here. You out. It's so weird to think at some point I did have it down there. Never mind my ideas of plop. Oh, don't worry about it. Put the ball pretty far though. How did I get the purple to be? Can't see a way to get the item block to the bottom. Not right now, you don't. Okay, I could put the red ball in this corner. Oh, it's so close. Oh, right here. I did it!
There we go.
2 long pieces in the corner feels right. Yeah.
Another puzzle solved.
Let's go. We did it. This probably took me way less time. I wonder how, I should have timed myself. I don't know how I could do it in the minimum amount of moves, but yeah, we eventually got there. I did shuffle back and forth a lot. You had to move the ball lots of times to reach the goal. Don't worry, figuring out how to get to the goal in the fewest moves possible is interesting in a puzzle itself. Huh. I couldn't imagine being forced to do it in the minimum amount. I'm glad it lets us just like shuffle everything as much as we want. Say, Professor, there's something that's been on my mind for a while. Oh, what is it, Luke? When the crank for the bridge was stolen, we were sealed in the village along with Don Paolo. Could it be just me, but I feel like it wasn't just a coincidence. Somebody planned it. But who? Well, Luke, I don't have any direct evidence of it, but I'd wager that Bruno's doing it. Bruno? But why in the world would Bruno do something like that? Do you remember what he said? It's his duty to show the way those to seek the golden apple. But naturally, Bruno had no idea what kind of people would come into St. Mystere seeking that treasure. It's likely he trapped us in a village to buy himself some time to evaluate who we were. He wanted to see if we were worthy of the secret. That's terribly presumptuous of him, don't you think? How could he think either of us were bad people? He doesn't even know us. Well, who knows how Bruno saw it, Luke. I'm certain he was just being careful. After all, Don Paolo managed to sneak in with us. Bruno probably had his hands full and needed time to see what kind of people had entered the village. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to ask about that too. Luke, we should really get started here. You can ask me your next question while we're climbing. We got the power of teamwork on our side. No, we're working together. You have been a great help. Oh, not the puzzle index. I wanted to go to the mysteries. Because we solved the mystery of the crank. Bruno, caretaker of all Saints Mystere, was one who stole the crank for the bridge. Bruno's intent was to keep the professor in the village long enough to determine his worthiness as guardian for Flora. It just spoiled what the golden apple is if you read it. That's such a spoiler. It's a good thing I already played this game. Glad to assist. I'm glad you're here. Oh, there's the other puzzle. Oh, not another locked door. Whoever built this tower must enjoy watching people suffer. Well, my boy, aren't you going to stand there and complain about it? No! Leave this puzzle to me. You need to solve this magic square in order to proceed. I hate math! Math! A magic square is a set of numbers organized in a square so that adding any other blah, blah, blah. 1 and 2 have already been placed. Okay, so at least it gives us a couple for us. Okay, so 1 plus 5 is 6. I don't wanna put a big number in the middle. Why math, Layton, please? Yeah. Okay, that's 5. That's probably not what we want, because that's already 6. So that's 7. So if we wanted to get 7 here, it wouldn't be possible, so we can't put 5 in the corner of 1 and 2. Maybe here, though. Let's see. 3 plus 1, 4 plus 5 is 9. So that would have to be 4. But we can't get 9 here. Maybe a number... My mom actually taught... You know this one? Your mom taught me this? Okay. I need to figure it out on my own. If you already solved it so quickly, I need a few more moments to think before I beg for an answer. I should be good to do this on my own, though. No. Gotcha. Yeah. That's 12. So 6 plus 1. 7. And that would be plus 5 would equal 12. So 4 plus 5 is 9. Plus 3 is 12. This would equal 12. Right? 3 plus 1. 4. Isn't right. Dang it, it's 9 that's gonna mess me up. Yeah, put the 9 in the middle. Okay. It's kind of like Sudoku. Yeah, I do like Sudokus. It's a little different because Sudoku you don't have to do much adding. 1 plus 9 is 10. And then 2 plus 9 is 11. So let's go with the number. Wait, 9, 10, 11. That's not right. That'd be 14. Okay, we have 14. 4. We don't have a way to make 14 here though. Put 9 in the corner. I feel like if I figure out where the 9 goes, it'd make it so much easier for me. So this is still 10. This is, 1 plus 9 is 10. That's 11. We'll do, 14 if we wanted. So, 6. 14 minus 6, 8. So the 8 would go in the middle. And we have 9, so that would be 5. 2, 7 would be 7. 6. Oh, because that's 17. This is way too much. The one hit I would give would make it easier by a lot. Yeah, if I need to know, like, wish there was a restart button because I don't know. The restart button makes me feel. I like the sound. It makes it my brain think. Okay, clear your mind. Alright, let's throw the 9 there. 9 plus nothing. Okay. Oh no. 4. Let's throw 4 in. That'd be 5. 4 plus 9. 13. A lot. That's already 5. If I wanted to get more than 13, I'd probably have to put in... I can't even get more than 13. This corner, I guess. Okay, 1 plus 9 is 10. 1, 10, 17. 7, 8, 9. That would be 17. 2 plus 9 is 11. That would be 17. 8 plus 6 is 14. That'd be a 3. I can't get 17 here though, because it's 1 plus 6. Need 10. Plus 9. 11. You're close. I'm close. Maybe I'll leave my 9 in this spot then. Probably just adding to the wrong number. It's 13. So that would be 13. 11. No, because I need a 2. Can't be 13 that I'm adding to. Right number to add to. I can tell ya. You think? Okay, one more try and then I'll ask for help. 1 plus 9. 10. Okay, we can't be adding to 13. Well, we could, right? That's 8. So I would need... Oh, I can't be 12, can I? 5 plus 6 is 11. No, 5 plus 7 is 12, so this would be 13. That's 13 already, and this is over 13. Okay. Not 13. 13. 4 plus 2 is 6. 8 is 14. Try this way. 2 plus 9 is 11 plus 3. 14. No. Okay, that's not 14. That's why I put the 4 there. Yeah, okay. And 8 plus 3 is 11. Oh, no, I don't want to quit. So used to there being a restart button. Okay. I'm going to ask what to add the numbers to. Do you want to help me, Mario? I would appreciate it. $15 is the number I want all around. Okay. 15. So 7, 8 is 15. And, oh, there's an and. Mine is in the top middle. Ah. Okay. Well, that makes it... I think that makes it easy. This would be 5. 2 plus 9. That is 11. Plus 4 is 15. This is 9. So plus 6 is 15. 7, 8 is 15. That's 12, 15, and 15. Hey, maybe you may have given me the answer with all that. You know the combos at one point or another? Probably, but if I kept like starting with the 9 in this bottom right corner, I probably would never gotten it. I'm pretty sure this is right. That's all 15.
How does this sound? I did it! Yes!
Good job, Luke. Good job, Mario. Thank you so much. You helped out a lot there. Excellent. Any 3 numbers aligned horizontally, vertically, or diagonally should add up to 15. Magic squares have been around for thousands of years. The earliest record of a magic square dates back to 60 BC in ancient China. Yeah, where to put the 9 is the hardest part. I agree. Because it's the biggest number, so you have to figure out, like, where to put it without, like, causing the most damage, I guess. I wanted to know when Don Paulo snuck his way into the village. It seems like he followed us here. The only way to St. Mystere is through the drawbridge. Plus, I doubt Franco would let us in such an obviously evil character in Don Paulo. Yes, to be honest, I still haven't quite figured out how Don Paulo entered St. Mystere myself. But it seems that after he made his way in, he tried to stay at Beatrice's inn. Oh, so that's the man who skipped out on his bill. It figures it was Don Paolo. So that weasel did himself up to look like Inspector Cleanly, stalk into the mansion, and hold on, when did he kill Simon? We'll get to that in a moment. We must keep climbing. Come along. Okay, let's check for some coins first, and then we'll keep going. See anything, Gizmo? Nothing? You have to make up for your red ball blunder? No. You did great there, too. You're helping out so much. Ah, konnichiwa, amigos. This guy's like mix of languages is so funny. I'm glad to see other people. I thought I'd be wandering this place forever. Hey, how did you get in here? There's no way you solved all those puzzles. Je ne sais pas. It just happened. Un momento. I'm wandering these sewers, and the next thing I know, I'm here. I take it this isn't the local hotspot my good book promised it would be. How curious. So where is it you'd like to go? If you go down these stairs, you can return to the village proper. Just make sure you don't fall into the large hole by the entrance. Ah, GG. That should be enough information to get me here. But may I ask for one more favor? All this talk of stairs remind me of a nazo I know. Answer it for me, por favor. Luke being like, you don't look that smart to solve puzzles. Dang. Yeah, Luke is savage. You have business on the 8th floor of the 10-story building. You took a— Oh, I remember trying to solve this. I remember this puzzle for some reason. I don't remember its answer, but I do remember being stuck on it. It took you 48 seconds to make your way from the 1st floor to the 4th. You keep moving at the same speed. How long will it take you to reach the 8th floor to the 4th? From the 4th. Is it not 48 times 2? Is that the trick? It took you 48 seconds to make your way to the 1st floor, from the 1st floor to the 4th. It took us 48 seconds. Keep moving at the same speed. How long will it take you? Yeah, I can't tell if it's a trick or not either. If you keep moving at the same speed, how long will it take you to reach the 8th floor from the 4th? Okay. Let's divide it into 8 floors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I ran out of room. I need to take my iPad out. So, okay, so wait. I remember the trick, because technically the 1st floor isn't a floor. So it'd be 1, 2, 3 is 48. Because you don't have to climb stairs on the 1st floor. I remember the trick. It's simple math, it's easy. So another 3 floors, 1, 2, 3, would also be 48. Is 48 divisible by 3? $16. So this would be another 16. Yeah. So it'd be 48 plus 48 plus 16? 112? 16 times 4 is 64. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's 100 and— wait. From the 4th— okay, so it's just 48 plus 16. Not the whole time. Oops. Yeah. So it'd be just 48 plus 16, which is 64? Yeah.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah,
Another
I had to
puzzle
draw it out to
solved.
remember what the trick was to this. But division for the win. Yeah. You're right. Going from the first to the fourth floor means you climb a total of 3 flights of stairs. Going on to the fourth to the 8th floor means you will have to go up an additional 4 flights of stairs. The answer would be 64 seconds. Grazie, now I'm able to go back to the village. What a strange fellow. Professor, do you suppose that man is human? I believe so. He's an odd one though, isn't he? I'd never seen an explorer with such a poor sense of direction. Stranger still is how he entered Saint Mystere. I don't think even he knows how he did it. Perhaps his presence yesterday was another reason why Bruno felt compelled to hide the crank. Right now counting the first floor is a good trick. I remember like me constantly counting the first floor when I first did it. I'm pretty sure I lost so many hints for that one as well. Or what should have been just so simple. Okay, I guess we'll keep going. Oh, what'd you find, Gizmo? Right here? Thank you, buddy. Right, next puzzle. It seems that we're faced with another puzzle lock, Luke. Oh, I meant to ask you, but our run-in with that explorer distracted me. How did Simon, you know... All in good time, my boy. First, we need to solve this puzzle here. It looks to be quite the challenge. Princess in a box. Oh, it's another sliding block puzzle. Tired of leading a sheltered life, this princess is trying to escape her castle. Armed guards, however, are blocking her path. Slide the blocks out of the way to move the red one out to the exit on the right. Our freedom depends on you. Can you do it? Yeah, math is frustrating because you only miss one little thing and you're lost forever, right? Oh, I can't slide things out, so it's just... I have to work with the space I have here. Huh. How did I even get here? Okay, let's just start. Do this. Oh. Oh no. I'm getting stuck at this point. Wait, I'm confused? Me too. This purple block is what's throwing me off. What needs to go there? The big block? Yeah, the big red block needs to make it to the exit. I could somehow get this purple block behind the red block. No, I don't even think that's possible. Maybe. This way? Oh no, because then I have this blue block here, blocking my path. Get the blue block to the other side. Somehow. Nope. I need to get place what the blue blocks are with my green blocks. Like this behind here. Oh, this. Get this purple block. I do need to get this purple block behind the red block. Red block needs to go to the bottom left corner. Slide down the bottom to reach it. I guess I'm kind of doing the same thing except sliding around the top. I feel like it could be done either way. But I need to get this purple block behind the red block somehow. Maybe I don't. Yeah, I don't. Do I? I don't. I do? Ah! Needs to be opposite of the purple block. It. So close yet so far, right? 268 moves ain't too bad, though. I just put all the big blocks in front of me. Need all the big blocks behind me. Getting there. Oh, right here, right? Where I get it? Yeah. 307. Oh. 377
Luke,
moves ain't
here's
too
my
bad.
answer.
What
Every
was the
puzzle
minimum
has an
amount?
answer.
Oh, it doesn't say. There we are! The door should be open now. Yeah, big dubs. Amazing as always, Professor. Now about Simon. What exactly happened in the mansion? Did Don Paolo really make off with Simon? I'd say so. This is just my theory, mind you, but I think that Don Paolo follows him to the manor. That's when he met Simon, or came across him, as the case may be. I suspect Simon already had collapsed when Don Paolo found his body sprawled on the floor. Just like with Raymond! So maybe Simon had also stopped functioning properly, huh? I guess all the robots break down sooner or later, and when they do, Bruno comes to collect them. Then he fixes them here in the basement of the tower. Oh, do you suppose the noises from the tower are actually the sounds of Bruno's machines working? I think you're spot on, Luke. That must be why people began to associate the disappearances of the roaring with the roaring from the tower. Don't forget that, besides his particular appearance, Don Paolo is a scientific genius. Therefore, he probably realized why Simon had stopped moving. If it weren't for the golden apple, Don Paolo likely would have left Saint Mystere right then. I'm sure he was eager to take a robot apart and learn how it worked. And that must be when he decided to disguise himself as Inspector Clemley, right? That rat made up a whole murder story on the spot. But that's not the whole mystery. Come, Luke, we must keep moving. I'll explain the rest as we go. Rumbling Tower and Raymond were solved. Okay, the loud noise emanating from the tower was whirring of the machines Bruno used to repair the robots of Saint Mystere. It's been several years since the creation of Saint Mystere. Maintenance becomes necessary more frequently as machines age, hence the reports of increased noise at night from villagers. Raymond. As a robot with several years on him, it was only natural that Raymond would break down sooner or later. He was quickly taken in for repair, then promptly returned to the village, blissfully unaware that he had just been undergone a tune-up. Continuing on. We're on the 5th floor. Oh, Martha, what are you doing here? Martha's such a fun character. I'm glad we got more of her. How do you be a robot and not know you're a robot? That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine telling them they're a robot. I would be mind blown.
Haha, bet she's seen you here, dearie. How'd you like to try a puzzle I made up?
How on earth did she get up here? She must have overtaken us at some point. Funny, didn't even see the old girl pass us.
Quit whispering amongst yourselves and try out my new puzzle already. It's a humdinger.
Oh, 70 pickerats. You placed one joker and 4 aces with different suits face down on the table. Okay. Use the hints below to determine the position for each card. Okay, this doesn't seem too bad. The club is to the immediate right of the heart. So, let's just go ahead and throw that down. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Okay, so let's go this way, because then the diamond... Oh, wait. Diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Okay, yeah. That's my favorite trial and error. Right? This is sort of like a logic puzzle in a way, too. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Okay, so that means the diamond would go here. Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. Then this has to be it, right? The club is to the immediate right of the heart. The club is on the right. Neither the diamond or the joker is next to the spade. The diamond is not next to this. Oh no, the diamond is next to the spade. Huh. Diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. would I get this? This spade is what's... I think you are right there? Well, because... How did I have it? Like this? The diamond is next to the spade here. Joker next to the diamond, I think? Okay. Yeah. The club is to the immediate right of the heart. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Neither the joker or the diamond is next to the club. And neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. This is right, right? Yeah, joker next to the diamond, I think, and the diamond on the left. I think this one's right. And we'll just check again. Club is to the immediate right of the heart. Club is on the right. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Diamond and the joker aren't touching the spade. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Joker and diamond are not next to the club. And neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. Diamond and spade are not touching the heart. Yep.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That one was easy. For it being worth 70.
Another puzzle solved.
Excellent. Only the strong grasp of principles of logic could get you through a puzzle like this. Love logic puzzles.
Oh yes, that's the answer all right. Well, I guess I'll be off. Come visit me sometime.
This is so fun. Yeah. It's so exciting reliving this game again. I guess she followed us in here. More puzzles. Keep going. We're now on floor 6. Gosh, this tower is huge. You have anything to say about where y'all are at? Just like I thought, there's another puzzle locking this door. It looks really difficult, Professor. Look, my boy, haven't you learned by now? No puzzle is without an answer. Now we simply need to find an answer. Here, follow me. 99, 33333. Each of the numbers 1 through 9 exactly once fill the blanks and complete this equation. Okay. Math. This is just a math problem. Oh no, 4 minus 1 is 3. Just gotta pair up things that... So this would probably be 3. I think 9 minus 6. Left has to be 4? Does it? Because it has to be more than 3, 3, 3, 3. You're right, you're right, you're right. I'm pairing the biggest numbers I have first. Because 7. Guess I'll have to do some borrowing. I didn't want to. So, I wanted to borrow numbers. Not too much more, yeah. But 4 being on the left does make sense. So I'd have to borrow from the next number to make 11. Get that to be 3. Would have to be 12. It'd be 3 because I borrowed one. It's 10, so I can't put in a 0. Seven would probably be one of the ones on top. I don't have the 4 to subtract from. I guess. I do need the 4. You think you got it? Okay, give me a moment and I will possibly ask for help. Let me get a calculator out? Yeah. I have mine out already. It's 7 that's bothering me. Oh, it was wrong. It's so wrong. Don't worry. We can try again. Try again. I think maybe this has to be 5, and then we borrow from the 5. Oh. No. Maybe. Throwing numbers down. It has to be 4? Okay. Oh, there is a restart button. Get low enough to get 333. Okay. The 4, definitely here. So we'll have to borrow from the 4. Make it 3, then? Maybe I should work backwards from here instead of from the right side. I believe I had this one as 2 before. Sync this through. $4,000 from... Yeah! Okay. Wait. 40,000... Wait, hold on. 40,000 minus 7,000. Yeah. So we want 7 here? No. Wait. It's because the 0. We have to borrow... There needs to be a 0 here in order to just get 3 here. That makes me think that... The 7... You put a 1? The 1. Oh, and then we borrow from the 1. Yeah, you're right. Okay. That would make it 0, so it definitely has to be 4-1. So we need to put a big number down here. Borrow from. We'll just do 9 for now. 9 and 3. And we'd have to borrow from the 3. We're on the right track? You got it? Yeah. I think we are on the right track. You definitely helped me out with the 4, 7, and 1. So let me see if I can get it. Kind of just throwing numbers down now. 4, 1, 8, 7, 9, 5. Not right. Okay, we have to borrow from the 1 to make it 0. Well, probably not the 9. Might be more than one right answer. That might be true. Could switch numbers? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess if we just like kind of flub it into there. I'm messing this up somehow. We borrow from the 1 and make this 15. 15 minus 8. Our biggest number is only 7. So maybe it should be 12. Only 12 minus 9 works. Right. Oh, and then I could put 3, 6 and 3 and 5 and 8. Or, yeah. Yeah, you could swap these two. So, just to check on my calculator, even though I'm sure I'm right, 5, 1, 2, 6, 8, minus 7, 9, 3, 5. That's 3, 3, 3, 3, 3! 3! 3, 3, 3.
There we go.
Big brain W. Thank you so much for your help. That was
Another puzzle solved.
extremely helpful. There's been so much math in this stream. That's right, there are 2 correct configurations possible. Yeah. So you could definitely swap the last 2 numbers. Creativity and persistence, Luke. As long as you have these, no puzzle is beyond your reach. Professor, I was just thinking. You remember that picture we found in Lady Delilah's room? The one of the Baron's late wife, Violet, holding the child who appears to be the young Flora? Of course. That's the one. It's uncanny how much Lady Violet looked like Lady Dahlia. Do you suppose the Baron Reinald's journal entries were talking about Lady Dahlia? Sharp thinking, my boy. I believe it went something like this. Oh, it's time for the sad little reading of the diary. The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive. Aw, that's the one that tipped me off. Professor, do you suppose Lady Dahlia was actually a robot built to resemble Lady Violet? That's entirely possible, maybe even probable, given the circumstances. But if so, what a terribly sad story these entries tell. Do you remember what the next entry said? Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Violet's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say I doubt Flora will ever take to it. Can't blame her, as I've changed its memory. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Violet, there can never be another you. You are my first, my last, and my only. Oh, I wish a guy loved me this much. The Baron arranged for the construction of the robot for Flora that was identical to his late wife. But living with a machine that was so similar to his wife must have been too much for him. Thus, he decided to change the robot's personality, and so Lady Dahlia was created. As she was originally created as a mother figure, she must have gone through a confusing transition. Professor, do you suppose these robots feel sadness? Honestly, I'm not quite sure, but I have a feeling that each of these robots have something not unlike a human heart. What do you think? I hope that they do. I hope that they do too, Luke. That PNG change is so cute. I'm looking for love like this. Goddamn, go in, homie. Thank you. We're tired on the CNG TV. Right? Valentine's Day is coming up and I'm spending it just solving puzzles. Aww. The mystery of Lady Dahlia is solved. Okay. The mysteries. It's revealed that Lady Dahlia is a robot originally constructed to resemble and behave like Baron's late wife in every way imaginable. The Baron commissioned the construction of Lady Dahlia as his way to comfort his daughter. Unfortunately, it had the opposite effect. Need to give her a hug for real? Right? Oh. Find something, Gizmo. I feel bad for both Flora and Lady Dahlia. To, like, be made to be, like, this mother. And then it just didn't work out, so Lady Dahlia had to have, like, her memories just completely wiped and changed. Puzzles look or these windows look suspicious. No coins though. I mean, the whole situation is kind of messed up. Yeah, I mean, building a robot of your dead wife is just kind of. I honestly wouldn't want some guy to do that for me, but I mean, he was just grieving so much. I guess this is like everybody copes in their own ways. Do you suppose we're near the top yet? The ultimate grief. Yeah. Yes, but it seems we have another puzzle in the way before we get there. Puzzle number 100, 7 squares. Your task is to draw lines between the pins on this board to form 7 squares. The 7 squares do not have to be uniform size, but that you can only use each pin once. Oh, I can change my colors. That's nice. I think when it comes to real true love, you're likely to do crazy things. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, draw lines between the pins on this board to form 7 squares. Okay. It's stronger than anything they say it is. Yeah! I agree. Love is the strongest thing out there. Well, this puzzle's pretty... For this... Okay, there we go. This square looks kind of obvious. And get a diamond in here. Just like a square. Another one here. 1, 2, 3 squares so far. 4. I'm not a fan of these puzzles that make you feel super stupid. All these puzzles are meant to make you feel stupid. Everyone's like good at like different things. Oh, I can make this big square, but I've already used this one. And I've only gotten 4, and I think I've already used like all the pins I could. I made a big square like this. I feel like they're trying to trick me by seeing that square first. Does a super tiny square count? Yeah, they said they could be any size square. That one green. Because I can. Oh, it'd be easier to see too. Does this square count actually? Like this little square that's in between 4 of these? to... On a square here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna count this one as 5. The line might mess with it. Well, I mean, these have like intersecting lines in it as well. I'm gonna count this one. I think it's supposed to be counted. 1, 2, 3, 4? I have 4 so far. Again, right? 2, 3. No, I have 5. I need 2 more. Oh, let's do this. Okay. The big square here. Okay, but I can't do it like that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But I think I could like do like that, where this square is making a smaller square right there. I would need 2 more, but where can I see like that? Can't put another right next to it. Alright, is there a way to make like a big diamond? One, two, 4. My word, this one is insane. Yeah. It's a little crazy. Dang, I used a lot of pins though. Yeah, that's 2 with 1 in the middle. 2, 3. Think you have a solution? Two, 3, 4. Okay, that's 3. Counting that as 3. 4, 5, 6. Need 1 more somewhere. Big, 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 I think. The biggest square I can make. I think just this one. Pretty big. I would have to go diagonally. No, I can't. I can use this pin again. Yeah, I'll try something. I think I have my... Do I have my Discord ID on my Twitch? You can DM me, like, a drawing of what you have. Okay. Or you can direct me to it. First pin, bottom, second from the left. The bottom, second from the left, this one. They're making, like, this square right here. Or are you making it into a diamond? To the very far right bottom pin. Okay. For this one. Go far right. Oh, this one. This one. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Okay, you're this square. Yep, that square. Okay. That's one. It curious that you can use every single pin. Oh. That would make sense. If I wanted to use, like, this pen. I use this one though. Okay, maybe it's not what I have here. If I wanted to use this pen, it would have to be like this. Bottom left, the diamond you also have? Okay. One, two, three. One, two, three, 4, 5. And this would be 6. And this one would be 7, right? I think this might be right. In the center here, we have like this square. We have the diamond. Then we have the square. Now this square. This square. This square. This square. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do you agree? Does that count? I think it does. I think this square right here does count.
There we go.
No? Okay.
Frankly,
Well, the way
I'm
I have it
ashamed.
does not count. Dang it. Okay, we'll go back to where you had it. That. It's only squares for my pins? Yeah. I guess so. I can't just cheat my way into it. Okay, so the other one would be this if you wanted to use all the pins. There we go. So if I want to use another pin, I want to use this pin to make a square. It had to be like this. Right. This one would have to be like... Not even sure how to use that one. Four, 5. 6. Okay, there's 7. See it now. There we go. I'm assuming this is what you had. Does use all the pins.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Alright, thank you so much. That was very useful getting those first few squares down. Now we're free to keep climbing. You know, it's very odd how this tower is simply huge, and yet there's almost nothing inside of it. Yes, quite, other than Bruno's room in the basement. The whole place is rather bare. Perhaps that's why Bruno's machines make such a racket. This tower is a giant megaphone. But why would anyone want to construct such a big, purposeless tower, Professor? I'm exhausting to climb this thing. Ah, did you ever consider that this tower must have been built for the express purpose of exhausting us? This is just another one of those many trials that have been set out for the seekers of the Golden Apple. Gosh, that makes perfect sense. Maybe that's why that's also why the tower looks so scary on the outside. Yeah, I love this game too. Oh, there's like so much nostalgia just built into this game. And I'm so excited for like new people to discover it too. If like the new game comes out and they decide, oh, I should look at the other ones too. I'm so excited for like more people to just like join this fandom. This floor doesn't appear to have any puzzles set up for us, so if we climb the spiral staircase, maybe we'll reach the top floor. I think you might be right, my boy. Come, let's hurry. Oh, we're getting there. Wow, look at that. Any hint though? Any hint claims? Nothing? Keep going. Oh my gosh. There's a little house up here. Our view was obscured from the ground, but who would have suspected a charming little cottage like this? Look, the lights are on, Professor. It would appear that someone is living here. Knowing what the Golden Apple is, I would be pissed after all this. What? Aw, well, she's so cute though. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Layton was ever after, like, you know, monetary value anyways. Actually, is there anything around here? She's adorable, but my money? She wasn't, like I said, I don't think he was ever after it all, you know? Layton probably makes, I don't know, he probably lives on a teacher's salary, honestly. He's an archaeologist, right? Just archaeology. I wonder where he gets his travel expenses to do all this. Okay, you reach the top floor of the tower. Continue into the house, return to the village to explore more. I think I've already done everything in the village. What kind of person would live in a place like this? Unbelievable. Just look at this room. The stuff in here has to be worth gazillions. This must be the top floor that Bruno spoke of. So we might be standing in the same room as the Golden Apple at this very moment? I've been waiting for you two.
It's you! Ah!
It's her!
What's this? What's going on here?
My boy, what you see here is the Golden Apple herself.
You're the Golden Apple? Professor, you knew about this? I had an inkling. Don't you see how genius it is, though? The Baron didn't write a will to find a successor to his fortune. His true aim was to find a worthy guardian for his daughter. and he was willing to put his whole fortune on the line to do so. Well, the glasses are enough to fool people in video games, right? It's always just glasses and a hat. Yes, my name is Flora. I've been waiting here in the tower for so long. Were you locked up in here the whole time? Oh, no, but before Papa passed, he told me that I should wait here until someone from outside Saint Mystere came for me. Papa said that whoever came for me would be someone I could trust with my life. So that's why you kept watching us move about town. Oh, scared me. What was that? Oh!
What's going on? Hmm? Oh!
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Here I come.
Ready or not?
The Eggman ripoff
Follow me.
shit.
Come now.
My thing is, what a super insane plan to find a worthy successor. That's what I'm saying. Like, go out and actually meet people and then, like, introduce them to your daughter and then, you know, don't just build a bunch of robots for her to live with. That's so sad. Go out and meet actual people! You know, find a caretaker. You're just giving to a random person that's able to solve a couple puzzles? Like, come on. Follow me! We must evacuate this tower immediately! What now? Oh, she's just so cute. Oh! Oh! Ah!
Luke, go ahead without us. I have an idea. We're fine. Go on.
It's all right, dear. This way.
What are we going to do? I've got it! Just wait a moment, Flora. Lauren, fine, Layton, please. It's okay. They're just trapped in a top of a tower that's just about to collapse. Oh yeah, I remember this part. This is just insane. Layton's mind. Down. He is a guy. Should have been smashed. That's what I was saying. This was my vote. This was what I put in for like the smash vote was Professor Layton. Because we already have someone like, you know, Phoenix Wright and Marvel versus Capcom. I thought Professor Layton would have been so good. This was my vote every day. Yeah.
This isn't over yet, Layton. Just you wait. One day, I will have my revenge on you. Hold tight.
Oh, I definitely had a crush on Layton as a kid. This big nerd of a guy. Wow. Oh, that poor tower. I wanted to become Layton as a kid. Layton's got Riz, bro. Layton is the man. Actually begged my mom to teach me to be a gentleman. That's cute though. That is so cute. Going up to your mom asking to be a gentleman. The Riz! Gentlemen's have Riz. If you want to have Riz, just become Professor Layton. Thank goodness you're alright, Professor. Don Paolo's flying contraption was something else. I really thought we were done for back there. Yes, it was quite dodgy, but he provided us with the answer to one of our ongoing mysteries. You remember that awful noise we heard the first time we visited Reinhold Manor? The one that spooked Claudia? Oh, so that must have been the noise. You put it together. The bracket was likely Don Paolo's contraption making a crash landing. If that's the case, then we know how the approximate time Don Paolo's entrance into St. Mystere. That makes perfect sense. It figures that Franco wouldn't have noticed Don Paolo's entrance. So, if Flora is the golden apple that everyone's been looking for, that means the treasure that Lady Dahlia and the others were chasing never existed in the first place. Not exactly. Though I'm fairly certain they weren't mistaken, I do believe a fortune is hidden somewhere within this town. But the Baron would need to hide it somewhere only the golden apple would know to look. You mean that Flora knows where the treasure is hidden? I'm sorry, but I don't know anything about a treasure or anything like that. Let's head back to Reinhold Manor one more time. I suspect we'll clear everything up from there. Yeah. Professor, do you really think the treasure could be located here? Look closely at the painting, Luke. I'm sure it holds the key to the Reinhold future. Or fortune. But I've already looked at it. If we solve this mystery, Luke, I'm certain we'll come face to face with the Reinhold treasure. Touch the painting where you think the golden apple is hidden. It's in her heart. Oh wait, sorry. Not in her heart. Shoulder. Her eye, the apple of her eye. I could've sworn I remembered it just being on her heart. I try to shake hands with the painting. Wish she had golden hair or something? That would have been so cool. You like Flora's ponytail, don't you? Dress is very fetching, isn't it? There we go. I was touching in the right place. Yeah. Just slightly up. I remember now. It's right here. Aha! A hidden switch. The switch seems to have activated the wall. And to think that Reinhold Manor held the secret behind this painting all along. Looks like there's a passage that leads farther in. Oh. Let's see where this passage goes. Oh my goodness, look at this place. I had no idea. So no one touched this painting? Yeah, there was never anybody that, like, I don't know, dusted it or anything. I feel like paintings are often touched. But also, I think, like, I don't know, maybe the robots were programmed not to. Do they have free will? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, at least moved a little or something. Now, how in the world did you know that the switch was hidden in the painting? Listen closely, Luke. Wisdom wasn't the only thing Baron Reinhold required of potential guardians for his only daughter. You saw it too, did you not? That peculiar mark on her neck that only appeared once she laughed? And making them robots really saves this story. In other words, Baron Reinhold set out one last requirement for the potential inheritor to his fortune. He wanted someone who could make Flora smile again after losing those dear to her. That's weird. It just lights up when she laughs? Yeah, I don't remember that. I thought it was like tattooed or a birthmark or something. That's... Ah. What did they do to her? She's also a cyborg. I don't remember that either. Doesn't even make sense, right? They had to put a light, like they put like something inside her skin. They injected her with something. Right? Layton is a guy. He thinks of everything. That's unbelievable, Professor. But it all makes sense now. Flora, my little Flora. Where's that voice coming from? Okay. Flora, you've made it here at last. That voice! Papa, is that you? Papa! My dear Flora, has the village watched over you as I would have? I don't know if you watched over her very well, if you just left her to, like, be cared for by a bunch of robots. I built Saint Mystere for you so that you would never have to know true loneliness. Well, to be fair, Bruno did the actual building, but that's besides the point. In any case, if you come this far, I suppose it's safe to assume my plan was a success. My greatest regret is that I'm not there to see you become a young woman. But please know that I want nothing more than for you to be happy. Whether the person by your side right now can give you that or not is up to you, I suppose. And to you who have found your way to my daughter's side, you have my heartiest congratulations. Man, this man really said surprise adoption. Here's the papers. Take my child. Few could make it through the barrage of puzzles I set before you. I imagine a person of your abilities has already caught on, but allow me to reveal Saint Mystere's secret. The secret of Saint Mystere? Rich people have the craziest ideas is all I learned from this game. So true. Like, man, this man had so much time, so much money, built a whole town, but couldn't find a guardian for his daughter after he passed. Recently, I was told by my physician that I don't have much time left on this earth. I come to terms with dying, but the thought of leaving my only child alone in the world torments me. This is why I've commissioned Bruno to construct Saint Mystere. At least this way, she'll be safe and protected until she's old enough to venture outside the world. Streets and buildings are the bones of a village, but the heart is the people who live in it. That's why I asked Bruno to create all the villagers here, as well as all the puzzles hidden within them. I've asked Matthew to make news of my death public only once Flora has grown past childhood. So, stranger, how does my beautiful little flower look now? I imagine she's blossoming into adulthood. Equally important to me is finding someone to whom I can entrust both my daughter and my fortune. That's why the inhabitants of Saint Mystere are constantly testing the knowledge of the visitor. If you made it this far, it must mean you possess both wisdom and dedication to my daughter. I'm confident that you would take good care of my fortune and Flora. Commission Bruno that better cost... Yeah, Bruno better be swimming in it after this. Honestly, this money should all belong to Bruno. This is why everything in this room, the whole of my fortune, belongs to you now. When you remove it from here, Saint Mystere will complete the objective for which it was created. Especially like the commission work, like to keep up the maintenance after he died. I don't know how long it's been since he's died, but you know, to keep like the town maintenance and all this other stuff, dealing with Flora. He's also raising this child on his own. Why didn't he just give his child to Bruno? He trusted him so much. She was just a baby, right? She might have been. But old enough to like recognize her like dad's voice and maybe like 5? Like just give the child to Bruno. What are you doing? Like Bruno, I trust you with my entire heart, but not with my daughter. That will go to someone who's smart and able to solve all these puzzles. Like Bruno was so dedicated to Baron, and like he's just gonna give it to some random dude. I imagine the inhabitants will fall into a deep sleep from which they are never to awaken. Someone was here for like 3 days, right? We were only here for 3 days. Maybe 2, because I think we only spent the night once. It's insane. No, wait just a minute. Is he saying that if we take the treasure, all of Saint Mystere will just disappear? Unless you don't know the answer to that question, Luke. But it's possible that Saint Mystere is designed to shut down the instant we lay hand on the treasure. So if that happens, everyone will just stop? Just like puppets with their strings cut? I leave it to you, brave traveler. Draw the curtain on Saint Mystere and lay this lifeless village to rest. Above all else, take care of my precious daughter. She's in your hands now. Man, we didn't sign up for this. Oh, Papa. I can't believe it. Even if we touch this treasure, all of Saint Mystere will just grind to a halt. Flora, by right, this inheritance belongs to you. You should be the one who decides what's done with it. I don't want it. But why'd ever not, my dear? The people who live here have been with me for so long. Curious as this village is, it's watched me grow up. And I want Saint Mystere, my village, to stay just as it is, forever. I see. Then, so it shall be. But what of you, Flora? Will you stay here with your village? Golden apple case solved! Are you sure this is quite alright, madam? Certainly. If leaving will make Flora happy, then I like nothing more than see her off with a smile. Wow. I mean, they really do feel like real people, though.
Goodbye then, little village.
Aww. Wow, it is a great game.
What an astonishing village that was, Professor Layton. Does this mean you'll be gracing the front page of the London Times again sometime soon?
No, Luke. Saint Mystere's secret must stay between us.
Huh? Why do you say that?
You see, my dear boy, we don't want people to make a spectacle of Flora. That wouldn't be right.
Of course. Always thinking of others.
Well, one must always put a lady's needs first. That's what a gentleman does.
The Riz! The gentleman, the hat tip, everything about him, wow. Ah, this is such a great game. I'm so happy to have been able to play it again. And I can't wait to get through all the others too. Goals for this year for me is to become more like him. Yeah, we're all gonna become little gentlemen. This year, 2023, is gentleman year. Okay, I do have to sit through the credits. Oh my gosh. This was extremely fun. I'm glad you could make it, even though it was like near the end of the story. I'm glad you were here. You helped me out so much. Can't wait to be here for more games. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing all of the games in this franchise. And I'm thinking if I want to 100% complete them, if I should go back and, you know, do all the late challenges and everything. But I'm not sure if I want to continue on to just Diabolical Box next, or if I should keep solving everything else. You ever make a Discord? I'm so down to be a part of it. I'll think about it. Maybe if I become affiliate soon, hopefully, I'll make a Discord. Because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty close to being affiliate. I just need to reach that viewer count requirement. Rooting for you, thank you! awesome streamer with a sick vibe. I'll know you get there. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. And I'm more than down to tell people about you too. Oh, that's so nice. I really appreciate that. You're too kind. Oh, he found Simon. I'm glad Simon was found, wherever he was. Oh. Ah. Took the mask. What's your favorite game in the series, by the way? I'm a big fan of Unwound Future. That one... I'm not gonna say that the mystery made sense, like the whole twist of it all, but I did like... I mean, obviously, my name's Time Unraveled. I love anything that has to do with, like, sort of, like, time crossing, time travel sort of thing. Unwound Future is your favorite, too? Yeah, and that ending? Exactly! Oh my god, I think the ending was like maybe like, oh my god. This... Right? Oh my gosh! I can't wait to get to Unwound Future. But Diabolical is next in the series, so that's what I'll be playing after this one. Oh, this game. It's bringing back so many memories. I think I played Diabolical Diabolical 2 times, but I don't remember the ending too well. I kind of remember the ending, like I know like the whole mystery behind the box. Like, Unwound like once every 2 years. Yeah! Oh my gosh. It's so good. All these games are so good. Oh, the end! Oh, I was so happy to relive this experience. Do I call you Time? Actually don't mind. A lot of people do go by Time. My model's name is Celestine. I don't mind that, but the person behind the model, my name is Jacinda. I'm fine with whatever you feel comfortable with. Right, to be continued. Oh my gosh. You've reached the story's end. Professor Layton's curious village is far from Molder. How many puzzles did you solve over the course of your adventure? Precisely 120 puzzles are hidden throughout the town, so why not try to complete every puzzle? Also, be sure to check the bonuses section to fulfill certain conditions to unlock more bonus content. Your game will save now. When you continue, you will resume play at the top of the tower. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't mind really anything. Tavares? Is that how you say it? Tavares? And Tavares is my name and my gamer tag. So nice to meet you. Oh, that's so nice. Nice to meet you too, Tavares. You're right? Okay. Good thing I didn't want to butcher it. Oh, I don't want to go to the bonuses quite yet. How many puzzles did I solve? Will it tell me? Solved 116. I'm missing 4 puzzles. Somewhere in the town. Or, not 4. 5, technically, I think. I'm gonna skip the recap. Let's see if we can find the rest of the puzzles that are here. Okay, the real golden apple. After seemingly endless climb and several trying puzzles, we have long at last reached the top floor. Awaiting our arrival there was Flora, the Baron's daughter and the true golden apple. It seems that, according to her father's wishes, she has been living quietly in this tower and waiting for Luke and me to reach the top. The fortune's location, with the secrets of Saint Mystere finally brought to light, I think Luke has begun to doubt whether there really was a fortune to be found in this place. But I still believe in its existence, and unless I'm mistaken, the Baron was hidden in it. Has hidden it somewhere right under our noses. I don't have all of this, do I? Luke is pretty unhappy with his room. The statue. Honestly, I'd be unhappy to have that statue too. Okay, what can I throw in Luke's room? That's right. Probably missing something. Okay, I do have 116 puzzles, but I think one of them was from the bonus puzzles. There's a diamond in the flag. Yeah, I have 121. So I need to find 5 more puzzles somewhere hidden throughout the town. Wish I could see 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'm missing 110. 115, 118, and 120. The search begins. I'm assuming they're all like hidden puzzles, possibly. I don't think they're gonna be up here though. I need fast travel in this game. Maybe Bruno has a puzzle for us. I don't think we talked to him after. Hey, Bruno. You have work to do now, for that matter. So do you. Shouldn't you two get climbing to the top of the tower that belongs way up? Go on, off with you now. No puzzle. Else down here. Guess not. We solved the puzzle from Martha on the way up here. I don't think she's gonna have another one for us. Okay. How many pin coins that I don't even need now? Seppi got me in. After thinking on it, I usually go with gamer tags, so for people, so Celestine is what I'll probably stick with now. Alright, yeah, no problem. Celestine's fine with me. Sure, I can interest you in a nice cut of veal. It's a veal deal. Agnes. I don't think I have any puzzles from the people. They're probably hidden somewhere that I missed. Talked you through all this is wonderful. Did you draw the cute Layton next to you as well? Yeah! I didn't even see where Gizmo's barking. But yeah, I drew the little Layton and little Luke as well. I didn't have little Luke in my first stream. I drew him yesterday to add on the stream that was yesterday, and now I have both of them. And I think when I play the next game, I'll add on Flora. Show everyone that's in the party. Oh, didn't mean to talk to you again, my bad. Trying to click around you. Don't mind me. I'm gonna commission you. You're awesome. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I take commissions through Twitter. If I don't have my do I have my Discord on my Twitch? I wouldn't mind getting DMs on Twitch or on Discord either. I don't, but I'll add it later. I can also type my tag in here. It's also time unraveled, and the tag is 9989. That's my Discord tag. If you want to DM me through Discord, through Twitter, whatever. Yeah. The game, where'd it go? Okay. Anything in the cafe? There's a hidden puzzle in Archibald's place. Earlier, maybe? Oh. Yes. Nothing. Pretty sure I talked to Percy and Deep before I entered the tower. Yeah, they had to be hidden somewhere. Alright, there we go. I accepted your request. Rodney, do you have a puzzle? Nope. Okay. Nothing here. Adria. a message for later whenever you have the chance? Yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to click on the trunk. The puzzle somewhere park. Try that first. Gotta run us down. Are there any more puzzles down here? Got it. Alright, you gotta head off for now. Thank you for an awesome time. Thank you! You helped so much in this stream. I'm glad you got to sort of relive the ending of this game. I can't wait to see you in future streams as well. There we go. Think. I wonder what this room's for. Oh, okay. For sure. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Puzzle here? Oh, I was looking forward to riding the Ferris wheel. Okay. And gets me all excited for nothing. Nothing to be there. They're puzzle baiting me. Look, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here. Yay! Found a puzzle. Which number is it? 115. Odd box out. Of the 4 boxes below, 3 are the exact same box viewed from different angles. The 4th box has a slightly different design. Can you spot the odd box out? Okay. Oof, I already hate this one. Can I draw on this? Okay. I can, but it's one of those circle ones. Huh. Okay. Huh. I'm assuming that these are all like symmetrical on star is like no way for it to, like the star would be pointing at the heart here. Pointing at the side. Pointing at the side of the heart. That would be there. Huh. 7. Diamond. I could just do trial and error, to be honest. I don't really need the coins and stuff anymore. The diamond. The heart. I feel like the ones that are the same. The heart. I feel like I need to take out my iPad so I can draw what I think the cube looks like. Pull out my mirroring application. Where did my pen go? Okay. 1 what I'm thinking that the cube looks like. That the green star... We're gonna assume that C is correct. The green star is pointing upwards towards... or towards the side of the heart. I'll make pink. Draw a cube first, I guess. That should probably be our first step. So just really awkward square. I wish I had like, I don't know, like a blend, like Maya or Blender to like make this. So I can make a 3D version without working in a 2D space. Right, so I guess we'll assume A is correct since it's already our first example. A has the star here. And then to the right of the star, be the blue sun. And then the purple square. So, according to this, okay, so like, in B and D, according to Ray, it's the X. On the bottom? According to D, that's where it would be. Then maybe the diamond here. I'll leave us with the heart. I feel like the difference is that the heart is probably... Heart is the only thing that isn't, like, symmetrical. Heart's kind of difficult to place. All look the same at the first glance. I just guess. What if I use my intuition and say it's B? B looks sus.
How does this sound?
Not B.
I've let you down, Professor.
We'll guess C. I don't feel like trying to think anymore.
How does this sound? I've let you down, Professor.
Okay, it's gotta be A. Watch it just be my last one.
Well, here's my guess.
Of course it's D. Of course it's the last one I'm gonna guess on. Oh, I should have just drawn an unfolded box.
How does this sound? Professor, I've solved it!
I don't want to know. Oh, that sounds awful. Dude, that puzzle would sure put up a fight. Okay, so we found the hidden puzzle that was there. check in the sewer. Man, this sewer is something. Maybe there's a puzzle in the water. I think I remember something like that. What's your name? Do you have a puzzle? Okay, here's another puzzle. Wash up. Ooh, this sounds fun. Okay. You need to wash your face, but all 13 valves in the sewer piping are tight shut. You have to open the valves in order to get water flowing to your sink. So here's your challenge. Direct all the water in the way using as few valves as possible. Okay, so water... Okay. Is that not it? Can I use less? Okay, no matter what, I have to open one of these two. Oh, could use less. I could go to 3 right here. Instead of just going down, it would go up to the right, go all the way around, down, and around. I feel like 3 is right.
How does this sound?
Nope.
Oh, I was sure I had it.
Less than 3. Huh. Wait. I work backwards. Go in a circle. Draw on this? I can't. Be nice to be able to draw. I think that's the same, but that's also 3. If I just disconnected a pipe, that'd be easy, right? This one? That gives us 4. Obviously, it's not the answer because we did it in 3 before. One? I feel like this one definitely has to be it because we'll have to open 2 if we go across this. Then we'll be that way. Okay. What's the fewest? Get to like here. Not these 2. Also open these. What? 5 minutes. no matter what, you have to open at one of these 3 valves. With this one, go up. Yeah, there we go.
How does this sound? Professor, I've solved it!
Good job, now go wash up. Wonderful work. I was sure the puzzle would be for the both of you, but joke's on me. Oh well, you win, you lose some. Alright, you got any more puzzles, Sylvian? It's hard to seek away from the job when you're above ground. Everyone can see you as plain as day. If I ever want to rest on the job, this is the only place I could go. Now be good lads, don't go blabbing this to Ronnie. We won't, Mr. Sylvian. Rodney's a nerd anyways. Wait, okay. Something in the water. Stockin, do you have another puzzle for us? Can't tell from the look on your face that you're dying to live by my house, aren't you? Huh? Already did the Layton mobile puzzle out here. Okay, I feel like the left is now done being searched. Beatrice, do you got anything for us? Oh, hello there, Professor. Howdy luck cracking down that bill-dodging ruffian? Did track him down. Unfortunately, I don't know if you're getting your money. Not that you need it, because you're a robot. I don't know if you knew that, Beatrice. You're a robot. Not even the Layton mobile could make it across the river, huh? Water. Gonna talk about the Lady Dahlia. Yep. Nothing here. Okay, we're missing 3 more. Oh gosh. Clicking everywhere is not helping. Where'd Lady Dahlia? Oh yeah, she went to the room. Please let me know. Okay. Yeah, Gordon, I'm sorry. You have no riz. Puzzle! Puzzle, puzzle, puzzle. Look, there's a puzzle hidden here, Professor! 110, vanishing cube. Okay, on the table below are 4 cubes made up of matches. Could you change 4 cubes to 3 by moving a single match? Well, that changes it to... Oh, yeah. Yep, that's 3 cubes. Love matchstick puzzles.
I think I've got it! Professor, I've solved it!
Brilliant! Moving a single matchstick completely changes your perspective on the shape. Was it difficult to think about things in 3D? Usually it is for me, but that wasn't too bad. I guess it's harder for me to take things from 3D to 2D, but thinking like 2D to 3D is easier? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so we're just missing 2 more puzzles. I have no idea where they could be, though. I may cheat. Just to find where these last 2 puzzles are. Let me see which ones I'm missing, because I'm pretty sure I've walked around the entire, town. Not the mysteries. The puzzle index. We're missing 120. Oops. Dropped something off my desk. 120 and 118 is the ones we're missing. Puzzle 120 location. I don't want to know the answer. Curious Village. Ah! I want to sign in. Leave the restaurant through the door on the left, walk up, examine the small stone in the middle of the left wall. Oh. Tap the light above. Tap the light from above at the sewers. It is in the sewer. Light though. Oh! Like that? Oh look, Professor, I found a hidden puzzle. I never would have thought about clicking there because I thought it would just take me out of the sewer. Get the ball out. 3. This one again. Solved in as few as 20 moves. Ah, all the way. Why doesn't it go all the way sometimes? That was easy. Didn't do it in 20 moves, but
Here's my guess.
I feel like
Professor, I've
it not being
solved it.
wanting to drag all the way is kind of inhibiting me from doing it. That one wasn't too bad, actually, compared to the ones that were in the tower. Okay, now we're missing just 1 more, which I believe was 118. Puzzle 118. Other people also seem to have been looking this up. Tap the window next to the bed in the town hall. Man, I thought I clicked everything in the town hall. Right here. Here? Oh. There it is. Man, you could just easily miss things if you're just not tapping in the right place. Here's a hidden puzzle here. Our last puzzle in this game. Red and black cards. A jokerless deck of 52 cards sits on the table. The cards are shuffled thoroughly and divided into 2 stacks of 26 cards, labeled A and B. To divide the cards as described above, check the contents of each pile 1,000 times. How many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? Huh? Wait, if you divide... How many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? Like, how? Okay. It could always be 1,000 times, right? Even if there's like 20 black cards, 6 red cards, then there is going to be 20 cards in black. Right? If I divide the cards as described above, check the contents of each. How many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of... Yeah, so it's always going to be 1,000 times.
How does this sound? I did it! Yes!
You can expect a corresponding number of red and black cards to show up between the piles 1,000 times out of 1,000 tries. There are 26 cards of each color, blah 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 blah. Now... Oh, it wasn't too hard! Phew, that was a real mind twister. Red and black cards is now my puzzle like this. You completed every puzzle in the game! Smashing work! Wow! All the puzzles have been done. I only have the Layton challenges left. Save. Oh, I should complete our rooms first before I do leave. Try and maximize the amount of happiness here. Not bad and alright. Does this increase happiness? Lower happiness? Luck? Doesn't really tell you if it does. A knowledge of geography is key for any puzzle fan. Yep, that's a map of the world. It sure is big. Okay, so I feel like we like the globe for sure. Let's see. Well, I guess I could drink water with it. Doesn't seem like this tea makes me yearn for a nice Earl Grey. So now, which the British gentleman do without a teapot? Now that's a lot of books. I wonder if I can read them all. Not awkwardly nice with all your stuff there. A gramophone sitting on. Okay, you just have it. Yes, sir, that's a gramophone. No two ways about it. Can't wait to hear the latest songs and the latest mono sound. What a find. This one makes one reflect upon its planet's long history. Oh, an ammonite. It's all swirly on the outside. You like the flowers? It's pretty, but it would look better with flowers in it. You want the flowers. These will wilt if I don't put them in a vase. I don't really have a table to put them on, though. Say I find this little round table very charming. Nice wooden table, no doubt about it. It looks like it wouldn't be very comfy to sit on. Fine piece of furniture even matches the walls. Okay, I feel like this goes to Layton. So I could put his tea down. Rug. I say I'm very fond of handmade things. 2 rugs will the person put on his toilet. Sorry. I think 1 rug should be more than sufficient. What do you think? A square rug? Well, I guess I'll do it in a pinch. Brilliant. I just love how round it is. Okay. You definitely have a violin. And lamp. Now this is where I need to brighten up things in here. Layton says it's too bright. Oh, now you're talking. This was just my style. Oh, hello there, Mr. Bear. but look, it's just perfect for curling up with a good book. My isn't as fancy, my bed is all squishy and soft. Man, this is hard. Anyone should always watch the time. What work should say? I wonder if it's tea time yet. Man, it's kind of hard to like decide what should go where. Am I missing something maybe? I don't think so. I have an even amount of things from here, right? Don't. So one more of these things should probably go there. Maybe the books? Man. I do feel like the bookshelves. Books. Huh. Bunk bed. Should I move the table? It's square for my taste. No. This is neat, but needs something to go on top of it. Will we have your globe and your reading lamp to go on top of it? I feel like maybe there's something missing in this corner. Would you like the swirly rock? No, Luke puts the bottle in the corner. What else does he put in that corner? The sofa? This is it? I feel like this should be it. This looks right. Okay. I'm sure. Okay, let's put the things that I know should go in here. No, he should have the teapot. And the teacup. Maybe the statue does look a little out of place. Where does Layton put? In the center of your room? Must admit Baron's gaze is a bit unnerving. Wow, that's really all I can say. Maybe it goes here, because Luke doesn't seem to like it. They both don't seem to like it. I feel like the flowers go together. Of course, the fossil, the bookshelf. Video bookshelf. I was just thinking about how much I want it. He really wants the bookshelf. So maybe the books go on this side. Layton says, "Oh, it's not as big as the one I have at home." Don't like where he puts the drawer here, though. Maybe the drawer goes on this side. Oh, look, that's cute. Oh, he moved it to the corner now that the bookshelf isn't there. So that makes a bit more sense. Okay, so what do I have in each room now? Is it split evenly now? No. Luke is missing plenty of things, so there's probably 3 things in... or 2 things in Layton's room that I can move to this room. Is this supposed to be even? Now they both have something on. Should I look this up? I feel like I'm spending too much time on this. I feel like I should look it up. Okay. Curious Village and yeah, the minigame. Alright. Layton's room must include the teapot, the Baron statue, I guess that was right, the bone china teacup, the flower bouquet, flower vase, the fossil, the gramophone, hand-woven rug, the hat rack, the houseplant, leopard stool, the mysterious bottle, the pine bed, the splendid painting, the teak burrow, the teak table, is this a teak table? Yeah. And the wall clock. And I guess this doesn't... Oh! Wait, he's happy in his room. Why is Layton not happy if I just put everything in his room? There we go. Okay, he needed the reading chair. Didn't say he needed the reading chair though. Oh, the stuffed chair. I did miss that. Okay. Now this room is any gentleman with proud to call his own. Staying up here should be speed up the investigation. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you if you make this decision. Yep. Alright. And now we should have all of Layton's challenges unlocked. Oh, how cute. They're so happy with their... Alright, now let's save. See how long it's been. 18 hours, that's pretty good. So, Green, is there a way to leave? Maybe quit? Oh, okay. Go ahead and then close this then. We open it. Maybe we'll save like all of Layton's challengers for like a final stream. I don't know. Do the other games have challenges? I'm unsure. I'm sure they do. I don't know why they wouldn't. Top secret. Oh, this is like a. Oh, that's cute. This is like the cutscenes, right? All right. Well. Thank you so much everyone for joining me in my playthrough of Professor Layton and the Curious Village. I'm thinking about making YouTube to upload all my VODs to, just so I can have like sort of rewatch value to the game without having to replay it. I'm so happy for everyone that joined, and I'm happy to everyone, like I'm so thankful for everyone that helped me out with all these puzzles. Really couldn't have been done without y'all. Thank you so much for joining and watching, and I'm gonna start Diabolical Box next. I'll probably post on Twitter when that's gonna happen. Thank you so much. Bye!